Hello, everyone. I am checking the stream on my phone to make sure that we are indeed live. Audio check. All right, sounds good. Excuse me. Ah. So, hello, everyone. Excuse me. I just got through eating breakfast. How are you all doing? I hope that you have had a good day. Let me just make a quick note of something. Okay. Just a little reminder there for myself. Something. But hello. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Ah, welcome to Spooky Saturdays. And no, tonight's spooky game does not take place in Hawaii. I know you can see the little Hawaii directory thing in the URL in the upper right hand corner. This is a custom theme I downloaded for the PlayStation 3. Excuse me. Which is weird because originally the background looked like it had a bouquet of tulips in the background. And I've tried reloading it several times and it just has this Hawaii background, which isn't nice. You know, Hawaii looks pretty beautiful. But we do have the heart icons, so that's something. You're doing good? That's good, Lorelai. I'm glad. I am doing well. I'm awake. I'm here. And we are getting ready for Spooky Saturdays. Hmm. But before we do, as per usual, I will go through our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. So, I am your host, Lord Orpheum. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different each and every day of the week. I do this for two reasons. Reason one, I know that not every person is into every game or game genre, so I try to appeal to a wider array of people. And reason two, it helps prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre. And so, to that end, I have developed various stream themes throughout the week. So, Mondays, we have what we call Monday Marvels. On Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but no horror and no role playing games. Those game genres have their own stream days set aside for them. Also, the game we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series, it must be a one off. So, no prequels, no sequels. Due to this, the games we stream on Mondays are typically indie games. Tuesdays, I take the day off. It's a personal me day. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. So if you like watching anime, you might want to join us then. We screen through 2 episodes from a given anime series. After that, on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons. So if you like role playing games, that's your day. Fridays are Franchise Fridays. Similar to Mondays, we can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror, no role playing games. But unlike Monday, the game must be part of a larger series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream the larger blockbuster AAA games on Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, so if you like horror games and all things creepy, then this day is for you. And Sundays I take off as well. It's more of a family and friends day. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So we are here for Spooky Saturdays, and we are starting a new game. And this game is our first Valentine game of the month. So I am pretty excited for that. If you're looking for something a little romantic, I guess you could say if you're in the mood for something hauntingly romantic, then you might want to tune in. So the game tonight, because you can't tell what it is just by looking at the PlayStation 2 format disc, is Echo Night. Well, I guess you can look at the category on, that would make sense. But anyway, we are here for Echo Night Beyond, which is this game here. This is the PlayStation 2 disc. This is it's not the disc, but this is the manual. This is the case. I was going through the manual earlier to learn how to play the game, what the controls are. It actually uses the tank controls from Resident Evil with a few modifications, which is that your character can strafe. Well, not really strafe, more like shuffle to the left and to the right. But it's the D-pad that really controls your character as they move forward, move backward, turn left and right. So it's interesting. I do like the tank controls of classic Resident Evil games, so I'm looking forward to this. Also, the developer of this game is very well known. The developer of the Echo Night series is From Software. Yes, the From Software behind the Souls series, being Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, that From Software. So before they were known for Souls, they were known for a few other things. They were responsible for the development of the original Tenchu Stealth Assassins on Sony's original PlayStation, which I'm a massive fan of. And they made the Echo Night series, which didn't get very far, sadly. I think they only made 4 games. I'm not sure exactly what their involvement was on the 4th game. The 4th game, I think, was sort of like a mobile spin-off. So, like I said, I don't really know too much about that. I could even be wrong about the mobile part. I'm not sure. But the main games in the series were the original Echo Night, which I have beaten, my favorite adventure game on the PlayStation 1, and little I guess spoiler maybe. During the week of my birthday, I will be replaying that game to show everyone what that game is like. Echo Night 2 never came stateside, not officially. I think the translation is Echo Night 2, Lord of Nightmares, though depending on the translation, it might be something else. And it was somewhat similar to the first game, but I think it took place with a different main character and in a different environment. And each game is their own self-contained game. They all have very similar themes, but so far as I'm aware, they all have different characters and they all take place in different environments. I have found a way to play that game, and in the future, I would love to stream that on this channel for Spooky Saturdays. I've even sort of fiddled with it. It's a fan translation. It seems to be quite good. It's just I have to work out the controls. Tonight, we are playing through the 3rd installment, which is Echo Night Beyond again. In the States, we just kind of know this as Echo Night 2, since we never got the original Echo Night 2. So, what is Echo Night Beyond about? I'll tell you. There is a small blurb I put in the Discord channel, if you're a member of the Discord channel, and that is the little blurb that I pulled here, and I sort of edited. You can kind of see it. It's the light from the ring lamp is sort of causing a glare here. But you can see some text. Oh, wrong way. Some text along the side here. This paragraph here is pretty much what I put on the Discord. But there is a description here in the manual that does go more in depth. And so I will read that for you as sort of a prologue to our experience. And so that may give you some greater understanding as far as what to expect in the game. So, we have a quote here. Love is eternal, but it does not heal all wounds. The year is 2044. Richard Osmond, our protagonist, and his fiancée, Claudia Selfer, had been carefully planning this day for what felt like to them a lifetime. It was a beautiful night for a launch. Everything seemed perfect. After years of waiting, their dream was finally becoming a reality. With a smooth takeoff, Richard and Claudia were launched into space with a single mission objective: to be married on the moon. See how I'm trying to tie this into Valentine, into romance? It's the whole they're getting married thing. So it works. But the reality of the dream was something that no one could have planned for. After a few hours of flight, the shuttle started its approach to the lunar station. It was circling the moon's orbit, preparing for its final descent, when disaster struck. The shuttle began taking heavy damage from an unknown source, and Richard lost consciousness as the shuttle plummeted down on a crash course with the moon station. After an unknown period of time, Richard woke up to find himself right outside the lunar station with no sign of his fiancée. As the sudden, isolated darkness gripped him, Richard felt an emotion he had not felt since childhood: fear. And so that is the setting for our tale. The moon, year 2044, trying to find our fiancé on a lunar station. So, with my tasty cup of coffee and you friends in tow, let us dive into the game. Let me turn this down so you don't get feedback. And also let me pop in my earbuds. We're probably going to dive into the settings menu once the game boots up. I always like to go through the settings, maybe adjust controls or what have you. But we will let the intro of the game play first, or whatever the starting trailer of the game is. Here we go. Oh, I should turn on the controller first. Now let's go. Yes. Interesting thing with the PlayStation 2 emulator on the PlayStation 3, whenever you launch a PS2 game, it shuts off the controller and then you have to turn it back on. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because the PS2 never had official wireless controller support. Maybe it. Listen to that beautiful music. I have been waiting so long to play this game. Ever since beating the original game on PS1 and this game coming out on PlayStation 2, I have been waiting to play this game, and I just, for whatever reason, just never got around to it. But, like I said, the original Echo Knight, favorite adventure game on the original PlayStation. And so I am very much looking forward to seeing how this game plays out. Stereo's fine. Oh, wait. Background music. Let's drop this a bit. Sound effects. That works. I always like to keep voice
Testing. Testing.
a little higher than everything else.
Testing.
Okay, that's good. You know a game is old
Test.
when it has a mono audio setting, a mono sound output setting. That's old school right there. All right, screen setting, move effect on. So this is something the original Echo Knight had, which I think is really cool from back in the day, and that is, excuse me, when your character walks, they kind of like there's a bob to their head movement. So it's supposed to make it more realistic. Screen ratio is interesting. It says 4:3. I wonder if that's because, let's see here, other settings, screen mode. Interesting. Normal. Okay, so there's also a setting when you're playing a game on PlayStation 3 that's older, PS1 or PS2. You can select full screen or normal. Normal is whatever screen ratio the game is by default. If you put it on full screen, it basically stretches the image, which I think in most games isn't really a bad thing. Um, but this game actually has a screen setting adjustment. So you can go from 4:3 to 16:9. So instead of the PlayStation 3 emulator stretching the screen, the 4:3 aspect ratio, maybe we'll actually get a larger view. Maybe the camera will just pan out without having to stretch everything. That'd be pretty nice. I have to say, though, I have no idea what it means between 16:9 and 60. Oh, letterbox. I see. Hmm. I wonder how that's going to work out. If it's 16:9 letterbox, that basically means there's going to be a black bar on the top and the bottom, and the image itself is just there's just going to be more of it. If you put 16:9, they might stretch the image slightly from bottom to top. I don't know how that's going to work. Um, we'll do 16:9. If we don't like it, we'll do 16:9 letterbox. Lorelei says, I don't think I've heard of this game before or played this game. Yes, it is an old game. It's an old game by now a pretty popular studio, but back in the day it was very, very obscure. Um, and there's something I just thought of, Lorelei, that you made me think of. Let me see if I can pull it up. But it has to do specifically with you. Um, let me see here. And I'm going to have to look it up on my phone because I don't remember what it's called. But this is a little glimpse into the future of Spooky Saturdays. So after we beat this game, I think the website howlongtobeat.com says this game should take about 18 hours for us to get through. So I'm thinking that means it's going to take us about 3 stream sessions to get through it. But there are 4 Saturdays in the month of February, and I want all of our games to be romantic. Well, at least for Monday Marvels and for Spooky Saturdays. We can't really control RPG afternoons or franchise Fridays that well. See what this looks like. That's interesting. And so that means the last Saturday of the month, we're probably not going to have another romantic spooky game to play. Well, actually, we do. It's just not going to be this one. And so I was thinking about what game to play on the last Saturday of Valentine's Day. And I was looking through some recommendations, and you made a recommendation, Lorelei, that sort of borders on the romantic and also spooky. And that game is Until Dawn. So we have some young adults going to a cabin and maybe trying to get a little risque in the cabin. And so that's sort of the eros, the eroticism of Valentine's Day. But it's still very much a horror game. So once we get through Echo Night Beyond, we are moving on to another one of your suggestions, which is, yes, Until Dawn. I think that's going to be a fun game to get through. Let's check controller settings. Let's see, vibration on, yes. Key assigned type. Let's see. I'm not planning to really use the sticks, but let's see here. Okay, L2 plus R2 is reset view. L1, slide to the left. R1, slide to the right. L2, look up. R2, look down. It doesn't say it here, which is weird, but the left analog stick operates the same way as the D-pad, so pressing up on the D-pad moves your character forward, pressing down on the D-pad moves your character backwards, and then pressing left and right on the D-pad turns your character left and right respectively. The X button is the action button. That's our interact button. We can hold circle to run or cancel out of menus. Triangle is we have a lamp on the helmet of our astronaut suit, and we can either have that off, on at low power, or on at high power. But it does drain a battery, and from what it seems like in the manual of the game, the battery does not recharge on its own. You actually have to find portable batteries out in the atmosphere or out in the environment to recharge your helmet battery, which that kind of stinks. That makes the game even spookier. That's like having the flashlight in Doom 3, but your flashlight doesn't recharge over time. You have to find batteries for it. Like, that stinks. That would make the game so much scarier. Square is to use an item, or actually it's to bring up the item menu, and we can select items from there. That's like the quick item menu. You can also press start. It's set to bring up, or not start, select to bring up a general menu, and then look at items from there. Start is pause, and select is to bring up our overall menu. Okay, works. Let's see, that's weird though. That's weird. Because it's still 4:3 aspect ratio. Why is it still 4:3 aspect ratio if we selected 16:9? That's weird to me. Alright, what we're going to do is we're just going to start the new game, and maybe once it actually loads into the main game, it will no longer be 4:3, it'll be 16:9. But maybe we'll have to... Oh, hold on a second. Maybe it's thinking that we're already in 16 by 9. Let's see. Other settings, screen mode, full screen. Let me see what it looks like again if I adjust the screen. Let's go back to 4 by 3. Looks the same to me. Oh, wrong thing. Alright, let's do this. New game. Let's see what happens.
I thought I heard someone calling my name. My fiancée, Claudia, and I were on a space trip. Suddenly, there was an intense shock and roaring sound. A massive shock as the shuttle crashed onto the moon. That's all I remember. I'm slowly starting to come to, but I can't sense that Claudia's here anywhere.
Come to the facility. Looks like it's written lipstick. Is that his wife's wedding ring? Well, engagement ring. Yeah, that's weird. So let's go back into screen settings and put it back to full screen. I think maybe it assumed when you selected 16 by 9 that it just thought you were stretching it out to 16 by 9. I don't know. That was weird. But there we go. Okay. Okay. Oh. Also notice we have a heart monitor. And right now that's 80 beats per minute. The way you die in this game is well, actually there's two ways you can die in this game. You can die from a high fall, but you can also die from a heart attack. And when you see ghosts, you get scared. If at any time your heart rate exceeds 300 beats per minute, um, then you die. So the only way to calm yourself down is to escape a room that has ghosts, or to inject yourself with I think some sort of what's it called? Some sort of chemical that slows your heart rate down. All right. Oh, she's moving. Let's bring up our menu real quick. All right, items. Location, passenger cabin. Elapsed time, 3.5 minutes. It keeps track of your time. That's cool. What items do we have, if any? We have 3. Promise ring. The initials RO are engraved on the inside. So is that our ring? Because those are our initials. The initials of our beloved are SC. No, I'm sorry. I think it's CS. Claudius. I want to say Claudius Selfie, but it's not Selfie. It's Selfer. I think it's Claudius Selfer. RO are our initials. Richard Osmond. Right? Yeah. Claudia Selfer is her name. So why would our initials? I guess it's a promise ring from us, so that's why it has our initials in it. I guess that makes sense. I would have thought they would have had her initials in it, but it's a promise from us, so it should have our initials in it. Anyway, what else do we got? Claudia's photo. A photograph of Claudia. Where is she now? Medkit. A single sedative-filled syringe is inside the kit. That's the chemical that slows our heart rate down, a sedative. We can inject ourselves with that and that'll pull our heart rate back down. Okay. Matt? Okay, so that's kind of cool. So we don't have to, I guess, find maps. It's just whenever we walk into a room, we automatically are fully aware of the map of that area. That's nice. Unrealistic, but it's nice. Notes. Claudia Selfer. Theme. Oh, we have different notes. Characters, locations, recordings. Interesting. 3% completion. I guess this is characters. Claudia Selfer, female. While taking a trip into space, the shuttle she and her fiancé, oh, they misspelled fiancé, were traveling aboard crash landed on the moon. She disappeared at some point during the time that her fiancé was unconscious. Where could she have gone? Good question. Locations. Passenger cabin. The left side of the cabin suffered extensive damage during the crash. Oddly, there are no passengers to be seen anywhere. A hastily scrawled message is visible on the back of one of the seats and reads, "Come to the facility." Oh, it actually tells you it breaks it down per thing. That's neat. So the completion percentage in the upper right hand corner changes. So that means we have 3% of all character bios. We have 1% of all notes. I'm guessing there's like 100 notes in the game, 100 location notes. I mean, that might mean there's 100 locations in the game. Okay. 3% of character bios. What does that mean? 100 divided, well, what's 99? It's 11. So that means there's either 11 or 12 prominent characters that we meet in the game. Okay. And that includes our fiance. What else do we got? No recordings, and that's it. Okay. I know it might seem like I'm sort of like, I wouldn't say distancing, but not really like maybe hesitating in start of the game because that's because this is a spooky game and I'm like kind of scared to start it. It's memories I have from the original Echo Knight and how kind of like spooky that was. All right, let's do this. Um, I want to look to the right and down. I guess for now, our battery is infinite because it does say in the manual that your battery does drain over time, but I guess so long as you're in here, it's gonna like let you have infinite battery because this is still sort of the tutorial area of the game. Okay, I'm trying to play with the controls to get used to this because in this game you will eventually get chased, and when you get chased, you're gonna have to move, and when you move, you're gonna have to know what buttons do what. So, okay, that's up, that's down, up, down, up, down. The top two shoulder buttons are easy enough. That's strafe left, strafe right, down, up. Okay. Okay, let's go. I'm hesitating because I feel like the controls are unnatural. And that's because they're so different from every other adventure game out there. And I'm trying to think like, would I change these controls? Because you can. I would. Hold on. Oh, you're kidding. So controller type B. Controller type B is if you don't really have analog sticks to use. Interesting. Or I guess if you don't want to use the analog sticks. I guess key assign type B is if you're just coming off the original um, Echo Knight, which was developed for PS1, and the PlayStation 1 controllers at first didn't have analog sticks. That was added later. Um, so maybe if you were using a digital controller and you kind of want to carry over that same key format, you could do that with the key assign type B. That's cool. I like that. That's an interesting thought. Um, Let's try C. Oh my goodness, this is so much better. This is more modern right here. Now I'm using the right analog stick to look up, down, left, and right and turn. And the left analog stick is walk left, walk right, forward, and backward. Oh my goodness, this is so much. You don't realize sometimes going from like old. Now, when I go back to the old Echo Night during the week of my birthday, I'm just gonna have to get used to it again. And I remember for me, that was the hardest thing to do in the original Echo Night was to adapt to the controllers or to the controls because it was so old school. It's not bad. It's just it's old. Debris is blocking the way. The hatch cannot be reached. Wires protrude from its neck.
Thank you for choosing Global Line for your flight today. I will tell you about some of the equipment the shuttle has. Thank you for choosing Global Line for your flight today. Thank you for choosing Global Line and enjoy your stay home.
Oh, how many different lines of dialogue does she have?
Thank you for choosing Global Line for your flight today. Thank you for choosing Global Line and enjoy your stay home.
Oh, what is that? Debris is blocking the way. The hatch cannot be reached. What is this? The hatch controls are in the unlocked position. Oh. So if it wasn't for this debris that just fell, we could get out. They're already unlocked. What's in here? I mean, since he found a ring on the chair, exact, I'm like, is there anything else in here? What is this? A flask is lying on the seat. Flask. A metal flask. The contents are not quite finished. Anything else in here? Also, if the graphics do look a little rough for a PlayStation 2 game, that is somewhat to be expected because this is a FromSoft game, and From Software has never really prioritized graphics in their games. It's usually a sense of immersion and atmosphere that they go for, and then probably gameplay. What is that? What does it say? The area is heavily damaged. Yes, it is. We can't go over there. I guess we're going this way then.
Dies. Everybody dies.
An empty coffee machine. Let me turn this up a little bit, at least for me. I mean, maybe you can hear it fine.
They're coming. They are everywhere.
I don't know how well you can hear it on your end. Let me see here. This game's volume seems to be pretty low.
They're coming. They are everywhere. They're coming. They are everywhere.
Audio check. Audio check.
They're coming. They are everywhere.
Okay. So it sounds like you can hear it.
They're coming. They are everywhere. Dies.
What's this?
Everybody dies.
Ventilation system. It is not operating.
They're coming. They are everywhere.
An overturned what? An overturned trash bin. Okay, I can see when I have to freeze on certain things. Like when I walk, I have to just like stop moving
They are everywhere.
and wait to see if any text pops up. Dust covers the countertop. Okay, so they actually put a lot of text in this game. The hull is warped.
They're coming. They are
And I'm not clicking on anything, I'm just walking up to it and I just stop moving and text pops up automatically. Here, footsteps. Oh, why is my heart rate going up?
dies. Everybody dies.
Well, the controller's shaking too.
Everybody dies.
I guess it's because I can hear him talking. Oh, maybe that's why I couldn't hear him that loudly before, because
They're coming. They are everywhere.
the ghost. Because I wasn't that close to him.
You're still here.
I guess our heart rate goes down once we talk to him.
Leave now. You shouldn't be hanging around here. Otherwise they'll find you. Yeah, everybody will die. You'll die too. Hey, bring me my flask. I'm no good without it. Bring it to me. Give it to me now.
Give it to me now.
Who are you? Where am I? What am I doing here? Everybody is dead. I don't believe it. This is all a dream. A dream. Who are you? Where am I? What am I doing here?
The counter has been crushed by a piece of the fuselage.
They're coming. They are
So we'll comment on everything else, but we don't comment when we see Ghost. That's not an important thing. I also like how when you're far away, you can't see him. You can't see him until it's practically like you're practically on top of him.
They're coming. They are everywhere.
I wonder if light makes a difference.
Dies.
Not really.
Everybody dies.
What's through here? Debris blocks the way. The passage is inaccessible.
Dies. Everybody dies.
I feel like in the original Echo Knight there was also a crouch button. But there's no crouch button here. Maybe they thought the crouch button was too confusing for people after the original game.
They're coming. They are everywhere.
Flask. Oh, hold on. Let me examine it. A metal flask. The contents are not quite finished. Okay. What if I give him the promise ring? Nothing happened. Have you seen Claudia? Nothing happened. Metal flask.
This is it. If I drink this, everybody will disappear. Are you sure you want to go there? Watch out for the fog.
We did it. We helped our first spirit. Oh, so we don't even have to find character files for people. All we have to do is just meet them. SW W105 female. Lifelike android designed to carry out the duties of a stewardess on board the space shuttle. The unit was damaged during the crash and continuously repeats fragments of its programmed announcements. Dudley Tungsten, male. The ghost who is sitting on the floor in the parlor. He seemed to regain some of his composure after taking a deep draught from the flask. His last words before vanishing were a warning about the fog. Parlor. The shuttle's two-floor parlor consists of a meeting area on the second floor and a bar on the third. The bar was heavily damaged in the crash. This area is deserted. Looks like it used to be kind of nice. Alright, we can go straight or we can go right. I'm going to go right. Chairs lie toppled on their sides. There's a door there. There's something there. There's a door there. Got it. What's this? Emergency lighting lamp. Okay. I wonder. No, okay. I wanted to see if I can push the circle button to run. Oh, and as you run slowly, your heart rate goes up. That makes sense. But holding down the run button while turning doesn't make you turn faster. That's kind of scary. So basically, if we're walking and we come across a violent ghost, we can't do like a quick 180 turn. We have to like back up and then turn around, and then we can like sprint away. The door is bent in its frame, so we can't open it. Looks like we can go out through there, but I don't know what's through there. I kind of don't want to like leave this area and miss something is what I'm worried about. Let's see what's in the next room. Are these bathrooms? It won't open. It appears to be without power. Same thing. The door is closed. It doesn't appear that it can be opened. I guess I know where we're going. I didn't miss anything here, did I? No. Alright, just making sure. Low battery. Oh, so we are losing battery. It takes us a long time to lose battery. That was kind of creepy. Why did the door just, like, open again? Oh, it's an elevator. First floor cruise passage. Cruise passage, first floor. I need to recharge my flashlight. A generator. It has toppled onto its side and isn't functioning. Batteries are strewn about the floor. All of them are damaged. An open battery storage compartment. Shuttle's backup generator. So I feel like that, I guess I gotta go somewhere, find a battery, then come back, put it in the backup generator, and then everything will be powered on. What's this? I guess that's nothing. Okay. Hopefully, once we power on the generator, all the lights will be on, and then I can turn off my helmet light, save power, maybe even recharge it. That would be nice. Hatch lock controls. Hatch is now open. What is this? Doesn't say. Is this a door? I don't know. Let's see what this is. Emergency. Emergency what? Oh. Emergency hatch. Guess there's the answer. The door is closed. It doesn't appear that it can be opened. Oh, I know where this leads then. Please keep open. Debris from the shuttle's impact litters the floor. Comlink control panel. Nice. Yes, save data. Note, Echo Knight Beyond save data present on memory card 8 megabytes for PlayStation 2 in memory card slot 2. Create new save file, yes. Saving data. Do not remove memory card in memory card slot 2. Reset or switch off the console. Save successful. Yay! March 5th, 2023, 11:40 at night. Save time 39, 8 minutes in. I wonder why it keeps track of the number of saves. Through boarding area. I wonder if maybe you get like a special ending if you have fewer than a certain number of saves. That seems weird to me that it would keep track of that. Oh, nice. This is pretty well lit, so we can turn off our helmet light, save some power. Let's dive into our menu and see what we've been experiencing here. Map. Oh, hold on. Through boarding area. Oh, I kind of wish... Never mind. I was going to say, I kind of wish I'd been paying more attention to the maps. But, oh well. Water filtration plant is where we are now. Okay, so we have to walk down, turn left. Looks like we hit a door. We go all the way through. Maybe there's something we can do to turn the bridge in the middle of the water filtration plant. I bet that room off to the right has a backup battery. Then we use that to return to the shuttle and install the battery that gets the shuttle powered back up. And then maybe once it's powered back up, we can exit the shuttle and wander to the moon area, the actual moon base. Because I don't think we're at the base yet. I think the shuttle just crashed, and somehow it conveniently crashed, like right next to this water filtration plant. Which, I mean, maybe the ship was sort of spinning out of control or whatever, and that was the closest landing point, and so they did land, but they crash landed. So I guess that makes sense. It's not completely coincidental. But really, I wanted to look at the notes. It wasn't the map that I wanted to look at. I just forgot that I could look at a map. Locations. Lounge. The lounge connects the parlor, the VIP passenger cabin. Oh, the swanky place is the VIP passenger cabin. And crew's passageway. The entire left-hand side of the lounge has caved in, and the area is littered with debris. Crew's passage. Passageway intended for use by the shuttle's crew. An elevator provides access to the lounge, generator room, and crew boarding area. The passage is deserted, even though the emergency lighting system has been activated. VIP passenger cabin. VIP passenger quarters. The doors to the rooms cannot be opened because of a power shortage. Okay. Generator room. The main generator is no longer functioning. What little power the shuttle has is being supplied by a backup generator. Several batteries in the backup unit appear damaged and power levels are below normal. Crew boarding area. Shuttle entrance used by the crew members. Normally connected to a companionway, the hatch now leads directly into a damaged portion of the lunar facility. Hmm. I wonder if something very, very important is in the VIP quarters. Like, I'm already thinking, like, Endgame. Like, maybe that's... Because the original Echo Knight did have multiple endings. It had 3 different endings. Um, maybe this game is like that. And maybe somewhere in the lunar facility, because it seems like we're heading in there now, maybe if you look carefully enough, you'll find a battery. And if you choose to return all the way back to the shuttle and install it, you'll gain access to the VIP areas. And maybe something like, maybe we'll find like the dead body of our fiance in there. And that's how we have to help her cope and ascend to the next plane of existence. Or maybe she's alive and she's trapped in there, but maybe she's like unconscious or something. I don't know. Or maybe she's currently alive and the game is keeping track of either how many times we save or how much time has gone by in the game, because if we exceed a certain amount of time or a certain number of saves, she'll die from her wounds. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities here. Water filtration plant. Interior of the lunar facility where the shuttle impacted. Visibility is limited by a dense fog that permeates the air. Oh, crap. That's why we were able to save. So, in the manual, it reads, and this was also touched upon by the first ghost we met, that the ghosts in this game supposedly are very calm, which is actually not the case in the first Echo Knight game. But in this game, the rules are a bit different, in that supposedly all of the ghosts in this game are calm, normal, peaceful. But if there's this fog that sometimes permeates the area, and it seems to influence the ghosts and inspires feelings of overwhelming rage. And those emotions get the better of the ghosts. They get overwhelmed and they lash out in violence at any living thing in the area. And so if we're about to walk through an area of dense fog, there's a good chance we're going to die. So that stinks. And they say the thicker the fog, the worse the effect. And it says that this is a dense fog, which is like, I think, the worst kind of fog you can have access to. So that stinks. You might be running out of here soon. And in the first game, the ghosts could follow you. Sometimes they would, sometimes they wouldn't. It just sort of depended. I think the rule in the first game was it wasn't fog, it was light. If there was light in the area, then it was safe. If it was dark in the area, then it was not safe. I guess it's whatever inspires fear on a primal level. And in the original Echo Knight, it was darkness. Because unknowing things may lurk in the darkness. And I guess in Echo Knight Beyond, it's the fog. Because unknowing things may lurk in the fog. It's like I'm waiting to back up and get out of here. Though, I mean, maybe, and this kind of seems cheap, so I doubt it would work, but maybe if, like, a ghost did start following you and you ran and it, like, flew through the door to pursue you, but there's no fog on the other side of the door, maybe the ghost would calm down and you'd be able to talk to it like normal. So you could, like, train the ghost to follow you into a peaceful area. That'd be weird. Oh, cutscene. Run! Light! I like how your average heartbeat is like 80 beats per minute. And I don't know if this is realistic or not. But, like, after you get chased and your heart starts to race, and then you finally escape, it's like you calm down, but your heart rate actually slows down below the normal heart rate. And then it slowly picks back up to average again. That's kind of interesting. I want to go back out. I'm not going to go back into the fog, but I want to go into the room just before that, because I don't know if the ghost is right there or not. I want to see if there's anything here that I missed. No, okay, I don't see anything else in this room. So I guess we're going to have to do something to find a way to how to get rid of that fog over there on the other side. So that ghost can become peaceful, and then we can get back to the ship. What's this? Announcement display. The barriers appear to open in only one direction. Okay. Oh, listen to those loud footsteps. There's still fog here too, it's just not as thick. So I don't know. And sometimes flickering lights can be the result of ghosts as well. There could be a ghost sitting over there. Another astronaut. An astronaut ghost.
This is not a place for the living. Go back now.
There's a device on the floor. Host radio. Wireless communications device. It doesn't appear to be working.
This was something I was using for communication.
No. So I guess even though he left, he can still see us.
It broke before I had a chance to communicate with my research. I do not think any of them are still alive.
A portable battery. Nice. Searchlight battery cell. This powers up the lamp on our head cam. So these are what they look like. There was no picture of them in the manual. Charging. Low battery. That's so messed up. We'll keep it at low. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. It's off, low light, highlight, off. Okay. Low light, highlight, off. We'll keep it off for now. I guess it kind of encourages you to keep your light off most of the time in this game. What's this, though? Why is there a red dot here? What does it do? Is it a light? Is it a button? I feel like the game kind of spoils you a little bit at first, because you walk up to literally everything in the game, and it's like, this is this, this is this, this is this. And then you see something that you're curious about that you don't know what it does, and you're like, okay, well, let me walk up here. And it's like, we're not going to tell you what this does. And you're like, what? The entire time you've been telling me what everything is. And I've known what it is just by looking at it, and now you're not going to tell me what it is? Let's go back across. I'm not going to leave. I don't think we can leave if we wanted to. But, maybe there's an item down here. Okay. I want to make sure there's nothing on the floor that I'm missing. Okay. Let's go to our menu. Oh yeah, we made it through to the other side. Filtration plant hallway. Oh, this is the filtration. Well, I don't know. They did say you can vent the fog and then the area gets less bad. Maybe there's a ventilation system built into the filtration plant that we can use. Hopefully. What else do we got here? Notes? Question marks. Oh, it's the ghost that we ran from. Ghost encountered on the elevated walkway in the water filtration plant. His cries are filled with panic and desperation. Nikolai Ivanov, male. Ghost standing in front of a door in the filtration plant hallway. He acknowledges that he is dead, but does not know why his spirit remains in this place. Maybe his spirit remains in this place because typically in the original Echo Knight, excuse me, the ghosts remain because there's something that they want to accomplish. If it's a child, it's usually they want to be reunited with a loved one or reunited with like a special toy. If it's an adult, it's also, it could be because they want to be reunited with a loved one. But it could also be because they were trying to accomplish something in life right before they died. And if you help them do that, then they can move on. In the case of the first ghost we met, the guy who wanted the whiskey bottle, I guess whiskey calmed him down. He just wanted one more taste, one more swig before he passed on. So that's what solved his issue. I'm going to guess what solves Nikolai's issue is if we can get the radio working again and try to send out a beacon, then that might put him sort of at peace and he can move on. Items. Wireless communications device. It doesn't appear to be working. Maybe once we find a battery for the shuttle, if we can make it back to the shuttle, maybe there's some sort of tools, repair tools, or maybe there's some part of the station that we can use to dock the radio on there to power it up to make it work. That could be a thing. Oh, that's spooky. Look at that. His ghost is still right there. At first I thought that was us. That's actually him on the monitor. And if we back up, we walk away, he's still standing there. Yep, he's still standing there.
You were in that shuttle. Were you with someone?
We were. Our fiancé.
There are so many monsters here. I haven't seen anyone left alive. Many of them may attack the living.
That's not good.
It is dangerous here. Go back now.
It's dangerous where I came from, too.
You were in that shuttle. Were you with someone?
Let's see what happens if we show him Claudia's photo.
That woman. You are looking for that woman. I remember seeing her, but I don't know if she was alive when I saw her. I am dead now. The dead should not block the way for the living. Go now, before you lose your life. It was a little girl who brought me to death. I am not angry or hateful. She was crying. I do not know what that girl was searching for, but please save her if you can. There is a strange fog crawling around in this vicinity. A dead soul that is engulfed in fog will become violent. They will show no mercy if you come near them. You should find a way to clear the fog, or you will become one of us. The camera monitor will display dead souls. You should be careful when you
Hmm. It is broken. The couch is stuck at the top of the escalator. Huh. That's weird. That light just burst out. Watch your step. Elevator. Door. More doors. Monitor room. Perfect. This is what we're looking for. No type of game gets you more scared than an old school horror game. Because old school horror games typically don't, well, I can't say that. Many, not all, but many old school horror games do not let you fight back. You just have to run. Like Resident Evil is an exception. But when you know you're entering someplace and there might be nothing you can do, that's a very scary feeling. Oops. It's slot 2. And virtual memory card slot 1, I have my PlayStation 1 memory card for Xenogears. This, okay. I was going to say the save function takes a while, but I don't know. The first save took a while, not the second save. Monitor room operation. I wonder why the ghost told us, like, use the monitors to look at the ghosts, but don't believe everything you see. Maybe it's like, maybe through the monitor you'll see a ghost, but it'll look like a peaceful ghost. But then once you approach it, it'll get violent with you. That could be it. Monitoring system control panel. System operation startup. Now loading. Oh, we can see everything. Very nice. Water filtration plant. 1 and 2. Oh, and there's security cams mounted in there. Very nice. Filtration plant hallway. Rest area. Work area hallway. Go back to the water filtration plant. Camera 1. Oh, there's the ghost. He's standing there.
Wait for me.
You can hear him too. Cameras have audio. Nice.
Don't leave me alone. Wait for me. Don't leave me alone. Wait for me.
Hmm. Oh, this is in the room that I couldn't get to because it's separated. There's the door. Rusty piece of machinery. Hmm. Standby mode. I don't know what kind of machine that is. Maybe it's a machine that would vent the fog from the area? I don't know. Let's check the filtration plant hallway. That's where we met that ghost. Cam 1, bottom of the stairs. I guess the cameras are really well lit, or I don't know. A lot easier to see stuff through their lenses than... Cam 2. Resting area. Cam 1. This is where we entered. Perhaps another reason why these cameras are so well lit is if you're wandering around and you sort of exhausted the power supply in your helmet lamp, then you could, to some degree, navigate areas in the dark and off what you remember from using the cameras and monitoring the area. That's tough, though. Oops. Number 2 is the top of the stairs. That's the monitor room right there that we're inside.
Don't come near me! Don't! Come near me! You monster! Don't come near me! That's something else I read about in the manual. Sometimes you'll see green streaks on surfaces, and if you zoom in on those with the camera, and maybe if you just look at them in person, but I think it's more so the monitor cameras, you'll get like a flashback sequence. So from what we could, also I couldn't control the camera in the flashback or zoom out. I guess from the person that we saw, he looked the way he was dressed. It kind of looked like the guy who was in the water filtration plant, not the astronaut guy, but the other guy, the guy who attacked us. So it looked like there was a ghost, and he said to keep away, and it looked like the ghost was like slowly approaching him with the bench. And maybe the guy freaked out. Maybe he fell down the stairs, got hurt, fell down the escalator, and then ran out into the water filtration plant, and maybe had a heart attack and died there. I don't know. And maybe his ghost haunts that area. As far as what happened with the bench ghost, I don't know. Unless maybe the bench ghost wasn't violent. Maybe the bench ghost just wanted to like keep the living out, and so they were trying to block the stairs with the bench. That could be it too. And the guy just freaked out because he saw a ghost, which is sort of a natural reaction, I think, if you see a ghost. All right, we have one more cam here. The work area hallway. We have not been here yet. Cam 1. What's this? Fire extinguisher system. It looks like an older model. I bet that's important for something. Maybe a fire will break out and we'll have to go over there and retrieve it. Maybe. Could be. What's there in the bottom of the screen? The brown discoloration in the middle. The dirt? Hmm. What's that? It is moving. Oh, that's cool. And even though I haven't been there yet, since I used the monitor, it unlocked that part of my map. Filtration plant hallway. Passage linking the water filtration plant with the rest of the lunar facility. Rest area. Part of the hallway where access points to the central hall, operations area monitoring room, water filtration plant, and work area hallway converge. The couches on which one would normally sit lie overturned. Monitor room operation. Monitor room housing controls for security cameras covering the water filtration plant hallway, operations rest area, and work area hallway. Level 2 security device. A card reader is visible on the front panel. It's locked. It is broken. Fire extinguisher system. It seems like an older model. Lunar facility map. So dark in here. Go through the map. See what this place looks like. Central Hall. Okay, so it's a circular room. There's something in the middle, and there's a door on either side. We started going to the left. Okay. Let's see what our notes say about this place. Central Hall. A massive hall located in the center of the lunar facility's operations area. Multiple passageways connecting different sections of the facility converge here. I think I'm going to explore the area first before going anywhere. Like before going through any of the doors. I would say I would like this to have been done a different way. I would have preferred if this would have been like a brighter headlamp, and also for the headlamp to be infinite. Like, in other words, you wouldn't have to walk around and find charge batteries for it. It would just always be working, or it could always be working at its utmost. Or, you know what, you want to trade off? That's fine. A massive monument. The moon seems to be its central theme. You want to have sort of a trade-off? That's cool. Make it so the flashlight regenerates over time. That would work too. Just like the flashlight in Doom 3. Energy area. That seems like a good area right there to go. Especially to go to first. Hope we can turn on the lights so we don't have to keep wasting our headlamp here. Oh, what's this? Portable battery. Yes! Charging. Oh, there's a stairwell there. Work area. Now we're back where we came from. We missed a door, though. We saw that one. Because there's 4 doors, right? There should be a door right over there. Let me see. Yeah. We just missed it. Let's go back. And then we're going to try to go through the energy area. The energy door. Oh, come on. These do not last long enough. Like, they just don't. These are worse than the batteries in, like... What is it called? Well, I don't know. They're actually probably about on par with the batteries for, the cameras in Outlast. But with the camera in Outlast, you could always see via the, Oh, I know what it is. I bet the stairwell that's here goes down. That's what it showed me. It showed me the stairwell. It's not showing me the door that's up here. There is no door up here. Well, as that's a double door and it leads to the power area, it's probably where you're supposed to go. I am curious what's in the doorway over here. Also, interestingly, as the light dims in the helmet, his heart rate goes up because he's surrounded by more darkness. That's a cool feature. This game is really designed well to just scare the crap out of you. It's locked. Okay. We are going to the power area. Maybe in the power area, not only do we turn on all the lights, which would be great, but maybe we'll also find a spare battery that we can take back to the ship. Energy area. Alright. Ah, crap.
It's been a while.
He's alive?
What's the matter with you? You look strange. Do I look funny? I've been alone since you left. Why don't you come to my room later? It's next to the center hall. We have a lot to catch up on.
There's a fog down there, too. I mean, that seemed like a nice... It didn't look like a ghost. It looked like a living person. Alright, let's go back. He said his room was next to the central area. I'm assuming that's the locked door that we couldn't get into before. I'm more a fan of going back to where we came from than pushing onto something new. Sort of like the devil you know, the devil you don't. What? Oh, I guess these are like picture panels on the wall and on the ceiling. Oh, that's kind of nice. So, like, if you wanted to imagine you were still someplace on Earth rather than on the moon, like this kind of thing might help. That's neat. Okay. Painting supplies are strewn all across the top of the table. Yeah, he looks alive. He doesn't look ethereal like a ghost. Let's see what our notes tell us. Map. This is a studio. Notes. Unknown. Man occupying the studio in the central hall. The events that unfolded in this place seemed familiar to him. A massive landscape painting covers the entire room, and images of those whose ghosts have been freed line the walls. Oh, do they? I didn't notice that. Images of those whose ghosts have been freed line the walls. I'll have to check for that then. I didn't notice that. No, wait. Notes. Locations. Observatory hallway. Hallway connecting the central hall to the observatory and energy area hallway. There are benches along one wall of the passage. Studio. Studio located in the central hall. A panoramic landscape painting covers the entire room. Portraits of facility residents whose ghosts have been freed adorn the walls. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't notice any pictures on the walls other than the scenery, basically. Because we did free a ghost, the ghost who wanted the flask. But maybe that person who wanted the flask wasn't someone who lived at this facility. Maybe they were a ghost on board the ship. Maybe they died during the crash. Maybe that's why the portrait's not there. Oh, that's what a recording is. The couch drag marks. It's every time you find like a flashback sequence. Okay. I thought before like it might be something like an audio diary you might find somewhere like in Borderlands.
Ah, you're here. Please, make yourself at home. A shuttle crashed some time ago. A lot of people were aboard. But now, everybody's dead. And that black shadow, I can manage myself being alone. I'm an android.
Oh.
But I'm glad that you're back. Since you left, I've been painting pictures here. Pretty pictures, all alone. I don't know why I paint pictures. Before I knew it, I was painting pictures. You have something that you're looking for, right? Maybe I can help you out. Come back here from time to time. I'll be here, waiting. You have something that you're looking for, right?
I have a few things I'm looking for. I'm looking for my fiance. I'm looking for a way to flush out the fog that's in the water filtration plant. I'm looking for a battery for the shuttle to see what's in the VIP rooms. I'm looking for quite a few things.
Maybe I can help you out. Come back here from time to time. I'll be here, waiting.
The way he says that, I'll be here, waiting. What's this? Is that just more paint? A syringe. Disposable syringe filled with a sedative agent.
You see that thing on the desk?
Yeah.
You can take it with you.
I like how he says it after I already took it.
Hope you'll find it useful.
So we have 2 injectors now. Two sedative-filled syringes are inside the kit. I wonder if there's like a limit. Like, it looks like we can put 1 more syringe in here. But I wonder if once we have 3 syringes, if we maybe can't pick up another one. Maybe the game limits you in that way. Or maybe you can, but you would have to find another kit case first. Oh, there is a person over there. Dudley Tungsten. Tungsten or Tungsten? Tungsten. Yeah, this is the guy we gave the flask to. Oh, so this is what he looked like when he was alive. He's a good dresser. Alright, well, maybe I can give him some items. Or not give him items, but show him items. Bring this up. Promise ring. Nothing happened. Claudia's photo.
I know that woman very well.
Ah, it is Fusion. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing tonight? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I am new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. I is here, says Fusion, and Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, Fusion. Fusion says, have technically been here since the start. Just haven't said anything. Playing Chivalry 2. Ah. How's Chivalry 2 going? This game is spooking the heck out of me, Fusion. Like, going good, that's good. Because it's so slow, and it's so methodical, and it has this creepy atmosphere. It feels like almost a first-person Silent Hill. But in a sense, this is almost worse than Silent Hill. Like, in Silent Hill, you feel tense, and like, you're always about to be attacked. And so it's like this feeling of ever-present terror, active terror, and then very fleet moments of safety. And this game almost feels like you don't really know whether you're safe or not. It's not knowing that gets to you. And it's like this feeling of dread that permeates the entire game, all the maps, it seems, and it keeps you guessing. You bought the game Hi-Fi Rush also. Okay, let me know how that is.
Her name is Claudia Selfer. She's an intelligent woman, well known in mechanical engineering.
Oh, she's a mechanical engineer?
I know that woman very well. Her name is Claudia Selfer. She's an intelligent woman, well known in mechanical engineering.
Radio. Nothing happened. Okay. Now you're a mechanical engineer. Oh, maybe you know his wife. Well, not his wife, but our wife. Have you seen Hi-Fi Rush? I've seen pictures of it. I haven't seen much more than that. I said before, based on the art style, it kind of looks like a cross between Jet Set Radio and Sunset Overdrive to me. but I've read that it's like a rhythm game, and I'm not really into rhythm games. So I'm like, nah. It's really good, DMC style, but rhythm game. Really fun. Maybe I'll hop on YouTube and check out some gameplay footage. If you like DMC, you'll like it. I do like DMC. Back to the energy area. I don't like the energy area. At least we got another battery here. Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta freak me out like that? Portable battery. That helps charge up the lamp on our helmet. Why is that? What's going on? I guess the ghosts don't bother him because he's an android. Which I guess makes sense because, I mean, the way you die from the ghosts, I think anyway, is they just scare the crap out of you until you have a heart attack and die. But if you're an android, you don't have a heart, so you can have a heart attack, so you're fine. Fire extinguisher system. It looks like an older model. We got a door there. And we have an escalator there. Is there anything in this little area here? No. Anything up there that we can see? No. Let's try the door. Why does there have to be so much fog everywhere? Why? What is this? It worries me that some of these lights are green and some of these lights are red because I feel like we're going to have to remember which ones are which. And I hope that's not the case. I am so not trusting this right here. I'm going back. Is this a one-shot? No. Especially not the way we're playing it. Because this... Like, I'm making very slow progress because I'm so terrified. Hey, it can be. Well, according to the website, howlongtocomplete.com, I think it said this is like an 18-hour game. And so I feel like this would be 3 stream sessions long, but the way we're going through it, it might take us the full month of February. Which is kind of okay because this is supposed to be our Valentine game for Spooky Saturdays, as we are trying to find our missing fiancé here on the lunar colony. What is this? Observatory. Map. Observatory hallway. Energy area hallway. Central. So we were at the central hall. Oh, okay, I see. No. I need to go back to the energy area hallway. I want to turn on the lights. Notes. Even though it looks like the more dangerous area. Observatory hallway. Hallway connecting the central hall to the observatory and energy area hallway. There are benches along one wall of the passage. Studio. Oh, we looked at that already. Energy area hallway. Passage leading to the lunar facilities, power transfer, solar panel control, and battery rooms. That's where I need to go. Oh, and that's it. It's not telling me anything else. Where to go? Observation. All right, we're gonna push through. We're gonna do it. I don't want to do it, but we're gonna do it. So there are ghosts around here, and there's also fog. And if there's no fog, the ghosts will leave you alone. But if there's fog, they might try to kill you, and the more fog, the greater likelihood they'll try to kill you. And there's fog throughout like the entire facility. The fog can be vented. Look at all that fog right there. But that's if you can find any sort of a way to flush out or vent out the fog. Sign indicating walkway use. Also, the light on our helmet does go out after a while, like it dims. Sometimes there are things on the floor like battery packs you can use to recharge the lamp on your helmet. Or who knows, maybe there might be other kind of clues like security clearance cards or what have you. But I always want to look around to make sure I'm not missing any clues or any items we need to progress. Okay. And also, the ghosts can be literally right in front of you and you not notice them until you're practically on top of them. Also, as you can see, we have a heart rate monitor. We're at about 80 beats per minute on average. If at any time we exceed 300 beats per minute, we have a heart attack and die. That is one of two ways that we can die in this game. That, and from what I read in the manual, we can also fall to our death if we fall from a really high height. So, yeah. Uh-oh. There's a ghost here. I don't see any fog, though, so maybe it's a peaceful ghost. Battery room. Monitor room. More fog. Let's hit up the monitor room. Let's see what's going on here. Turn off our light, conserve some power. And we can actually see ghosts on our monitor as well, so that's pretty helpful. They show up on camera. All right, observatory hallway. Oh, that's where that annoying beeping was coming from. We also have to be on the lookout for green marks. If we see green streaks anywhere, or green, any kind of green discoloration when looking at scenes, not lights like that, but if we see any kind of green markings that look out of place via a security camera, we can zoom in on those marks. And digital display, flashing numbers are visible on the monitor. Oh, maybe that's why it's beeping. Maybe we're supposed to be made aware of the date. 2044. Let me write that down. Oh, 08. $13. So August 13th, 2044. But if we find green streaks, we can zoom in and we get like a flashback of a past event, which is kind of cool. So far, only one of those has happened. This is the camera in front of the door that we almost went through, but decided not to. I think this leads to the observatory. Yeah. We also had an encounter with one of the ghosts, a peaceful ghost. It was a fellow astronaut. And he told us we can look through the cameras and see ghosts. But then he also told us not to believe everything we see. And I'm not sure exactly what that means. Except maybe like if we see a ghost and maybe it looks docile or peaceful, doesn't necessarily mean it is peaceful, because the ghosts only enact their violent tendencies if there is a living being present. So if we see a ghost just doing nothing in a hallway, it still could be violent. It's just not being violent against anyone because there's no one else there. So maybe that's what it means. Okay. Area energy hallway. That's where we just came from. I feel like one of these times I'm going to use a security camera to try to look at something, and it's going to catch a ghost, and the ghost is going to look directly into the security camera. Or maybe like I'll see a ghost in security camera walking back and forth around up and down a hallway, and then it'll just like stop and turn and look into the monitor doorway where I am, and then start to walk that way and be like, "Ah, crap, here we go." What was that? Oh, never mind. I thought I saw a ghost there, but I think that was just distortion. Try camera 2. This is at the other end of the stairs. In total, so far we've encountered 3 ghosts. We heard a 4th, but we've actually encountered 3. And we released one, we set one free. The second one is just kind of standing in the hallway hanging out. Actually, no, we've only. Oh yeah, and the third one was in a water filtration plant that we had to run past because he tried to kill us. Third cam. Oh, that's the door that we came through, and that's the stairwell right there that leads to hopefully not death. Oh no, that just led to the door we're at now. Power transfer room. Okay, here we go. This is where we just were. We came on and we went in here. That's the monitor room. Actually, no, that's the battery room. Beyond the battery room is the monitor room. What's that? I guess just random electrics. See if we can see the ghosts. Camera 2. There's a ghost. It looks peaceful though. I think we'll go back and talk to him next. There's a door there. Oh, that's the solar panel area. That's where they're gathering power from. Hey, Organa. How you doing? Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Organa. What's this over here? There is a book on the desk. That book might be important. Yeah. I think it would be smarter to venture into this room and talk to that ghost and check out what that book's about than to continue heading the route we're going. Let's see what else we can see. Solar panel control room is through that door on his left. Warning. Why is there a warning? Warnings aren't good. A control panel. What's that? Nothing. Okay. I guess that's not important. What's this? I guess that's just an emergency light. What else have we got? The battery room hallway. That's where we are right now. That door to our right is the monitor room that we're inside. And there's that foggy hallway down there that I really don't want to go to. So here's the downstairs area. There's another door. And there's another flashback. Those green footsteps. Well, they might just be lights. The stairs. I don't know. Let's zoom in and see. Oh, I guess those are just caution lights for the stairs. What's in the battery room? Cam 1.
Victor.
A ghost.
Victor.
And I don't know if he's violent or not. A large piece of machinery.
Where are you? Victor. Victor. Where are you?
Now there's a flashback scene right there. Those green footsteps on the stairwell. That's out of place.
Please, Victor. There should still be some good batteries somewhere.
What? I don't want to be left alone here.
Victor, my dad gave this to me before my first flight. I'm giving this to you. I promise it'll protect you. You know you're not as weak as you think you are.
But Captain...
Where are you? Where are you?
I think I know where Victor is. Victor's in the water filtration plant. Because that guy said, I don't want to be left alone, and that's what the ghost in the filtration plant was yelling at us, that he didn't want to be left alone, that he was scared.
Victor. Victor.
Alright, we're gonna go back outside and go where that ghost was. Is there a save point in here? There is, nice. Seems every time you get into a monitor room, and I don't know if they're anywhere else, but anytime you get into a monitor room, there seems to be a save point. Which is very nice. Monitoring energy. Yay, save. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Alright. So we're not going to go that way yet. We're going to go back this way. What is this? Disconnected power cable. Can we reconnect it? Somewhere? The ghost should be like right there. Our heart rate's going up. We're getting freaked out. There he is. Oh, we're freaking out! But he's not attacking us, so we're just staying right there. Let's talk to him. That'll calm us down.
Where did you go? Carol?
Who's Carol?
If I can get the electricity back, I can open that door.
Oh. So I guess that means... We can't go into that door on the right, which is the solar panel room. Okay, so what I think we have to do is we eventually have to go down into that battery room where that other ghost is patrolling. Hopefully he doesn't attack us. Find a good battery. And then take that all the way back to the crashed ship area. Install that in the backup generator. That will restore more electricity to the lunar facility. Then come back to the lunar facility where this guy's sitting. Go through the open door. And that will let us into the solar panel control room. And then maybe we can adjust the solar panels to catch more of the sunlight, and that would power up the station even more. That's what I'm guessing is going to, or what we need to do.
Carol, mon petit.
Sounds like Carol is his daughter.
Carol, where did you go? Carol, if I can get the electricity back, I can open that door. Carol, mon petit.
Let's see if showing him anything does anything. Promise ring? Nothing happened. What about photo? Nothing happened. Radio? Nothing happened. Okay, so nothing. Alright. Large transformer. It appears to be the facility's main power distribution system. Crap, we're low on battery again. Solar panel array. That was a creepy sound. Employee job reports. Monthly report. Monthly report logbook. It must have belonged to a worker here. I'll take that. Documents clutter the desk. Older model laptop computer. Documents are posted on the wall. The handwriting on them is difficult to make out. Where's the door? You're just saying... Oh, Wait, what? He was just saying he gave the door open if there was electricity. Where's the... And I see it on my map. Oh, it's that door. I was looking the wrong direction. It's left, not right. Control room. What? Control room worked for me. There's no save area here, but I got in. Wonder what door he's talking about then. Yeah, whatever. What was that? Solar panel activation switch? Is that what it said? Oh, that's creepy. I just realized that. It's the chair that's turning when we bump into it that makes that noise. That is so creepy. Well done. Well done, FromSoft.
System reset. Please enter the date.
Ooh, I was right. I was right. This is the year 2044. And it is the month of August. And it is the 13th.
Entry confirmed. Deploying solar panels.
Power on. The damage was restored? What? Under starting. Oh, I can't interact with it anymore. Alright, so I think we still have to do everything that we're doing. We're doing it in a different order now. We activated the solar panels, are now catching the proper light. There we go. Is he still here? A disc is lying on the ground. Video disc. There is a label on the disc. It says, "Trip with Dad." Oh, I think this was where he was sitting. So we restored, by tilting these, we restored power to the door, I guess? And he left behind that disc for us? So how do we turn on the power? Notes. Ghost seen roaming around the battery room. He is examining the large machine that dominates the center of the room and keeps calling out the name Victor. And I'm pretty sure that's Victor. We've already met 24% of the ghosts in the game. That's pretty wild. We've met almost a quarter of all the ghosts in the game. And we're not even like 3 hours into the game yet. Marcel Aaron, male. Ghost sitting slouched against the windows in the power transfer room. He's been separated from his daughter due to the facility's power shortage and is extremely distraught. Locations. Power transfer room. The windows in this area provide a view of the lunar facility's solar panel array. The panels have been deployed and are harnessing the sun's energy. The transfer box located in the room regulates power distribution. Transfer box. Is that what I have to do something with? The transfer box? If I can find it. Battery room hallway. Passageway connecting the power transfer, monitor, and battery rooms in the energy area. Monitor room energy. The cameras controlled by this system can be used to survey the observatory hallway, energy area hallway, power transfer room, solar panel control room, battery room hallway, and the battery room. Solar panel control room. Location of the solar panel activation system. Solar energy collected by the panels is the lunar facility's primary source of power. A sun tracking system is used to program the panels for optimum performance. Okay, so what am I looking for? The transfer box. Oh, wait. There's one more thing I wanted to do. Items. Monthly report. Monthly report logbook. It must have belonged to a worker here. Read. See if we can find out what's been going on. March 31st, 2040. Oh, that's 4 years ago. Well, I guess the best place to start with the story is at the beginning. Power outages and blackouts are becoming a daily occurrence. The equipment is too old to be reliable any longer. A thorough inspection of all equipment is scheduled for next month. Excuse me. Month later, April 30th, 2040. Inspection of all power-related equipment revealed faulty wiring as the main cause of the recent power outages. Oh, that's right. As we're walking up the stairway here, we saw a loose power cable. Maybe we have to repair that as well. We'll ask the director to contact headquarters regarding the problem, but they'll probably just tell us to focus on mining efforts. In the meantime, we're looking into system modifications that will hopefully prevent future outages. May 31st, 2040. A strange fog has been appearing in different areas of the facility. Oh, this is when it starts. The problem seems to be tied to the ventilation system, and the person in charge of the work area, Mr. Dato, has expressed his concern. Other than this, oxygen shortage problems that plague the facility since its inception appear to have been solved, and mining operations are going well. So they're sort of ignoring the fog for now, because with it solve their breathing issues or their oxygen shortage issue. June 30th. The fog continues to fill the facility, but doesn't seem to have any impact on oxygen levels. A report regarding the situation has been sent to headquarters by the director, but their response was just to push ahead with mining operations. I have a bad feeling about what will happen if things remain as they are. That's it. video disc. There is a label on the disc. It says Trip with Dad. You know what this looks like? This kind of looks like a disc for the PlayStation Portable. I don't think that's what it's meant to be an homage to, but that's kind of what it looks like. There are such a thing as well. There were such a thing as mini video discs for other things like handheld camcorders and whatnot, but that format I don't think did very well. Let's try to see if we can use this with the laptop in front of us. I guess we can. Nothing happened. Guess we can't. Okay. Disconnected power cable. I'm clicking on it, nothing's happening, so I guess I just can't pick it up and plug it in somewhere. Not that I would know where to plug it in at. I mean, I would think to maybe, like... Yeah, I probably shouldn't just, like, jab it into random places. That probably wouldn't be a good idea. But I feel like we have to repair that at some point. Okay, let's do one more run through of our inventory. We have the promise ring, we have the photo, fiance, we have a medkit with 2 syringes, a host radio, monthly report, and a video disc. Okay. Next place we're gonna go is back to where we were. The battery room. And then from here, I want to save again. So we're going to go back to the monitor room. Actually, let me look through here again. Has power been restored anywhere else, or no, because we haven't plugged that cable in? No, it still looks pretty dark everywhere. Okay. Save. Wrong way. That way. Oh. Level 2 security device. A card reader is visible on the front panel. But we don't have a level 2 security card key. It's locked. So we can't get in there. So then what do? You know what? Let's go back in here anyway. And we're going to look through all the security cameras. Maybe something is different now. Because we were supposed to engage with that ghost before coming in here. I just chose not to do that because I didn't know if it was going to be a violent ghost or not. Okay, that's where we got the date. That's where we got the date for the solar panels. Oh, something did change. We got the escalators working. So we restored some extra measure of power to the station. Not all of it, but at least more of it. Okay, that's good. Let's check the energy area hallway. Yeah, I don't remember these lights flashing green before. I mean, maybe they were, but I don't remember that. And this seems more well lit than it was before. Why is this camera focused on the floor? Okay. Power transfer room. This is where we just were. This is where we got that video disc. Oh, and that ghost was talking about looking for his daughter, and maybe if power was restored, that door would open. I don't think he was talking about this door because we got into that door without power being restored. I guess once power was restored, he went looking for his daughter. That's what it was. So we haven't liberated that ghost yet. Solar panel control room. There shouldn't be anything different in here. No, there isn't. Okay. Battery room hallway. That's right outside the door. Need a special key card to get in there. And the battery room. Is it any brighter in here? It is not any brighter in here. And it's still super, super foggy. Which is horrible. But I don't see that ghost in here anymore.
Where are you?
Oh, nope. I can hear him. Where are you? There he is.
Victor.
Probably best not to go in there. Even if I could go in there. Alright. Save again. Then I guess we'll just retrace our steps. We'll walk backwards. Maybe as we walk back towards the beginning of the game, we'll get another cutscene. Okay, so we need to go this way. I don't remember this place. Now I do. Oh! The floor panels move now. That's cool. There's that horrible beeping sound. I do wonder something, though. If maybe the map gives us clues. Like it was saying, there's benches lined on one side of the wall. Might there be something under the benches that we can see? No. See if we can go through here. I think last time we tried to go through here, the door was locked. But I don't know if it was... We can't. I don't know if it was locked because there was no power, or... Ooh, now there's power. Turn our lamp off. Yay, we did it! We turned the power back on. Awesome, we can actually look around now. Okay. That is so much better. A massive monument. The moon seems to be its central theme. Oh, I don't think we could go downstairs before because the escalators weren't working. I'm not going to go down there. Oh, and maybe now we can see the door that's supposed to be over here somewhere. Nope, I was right. There is no door over here. The door that was showing me on the map was that door down there that the escalator takes you to. Alright, we're going to wait on that. We're going to go back to the studio and see if that guy says anything different to us. Then I think we're going to go back through the work area and use the monitor room in there to see if anything has changed. What? It's the Carol guy. He relocated. Oh, still. Let's go talk to the guy in the studio, see if anything is different. He's really loud now. He must be right under us.
You have something that you're looking for, right? Maybe I can help you out. Come back here from time to time. I'll be here, waiting.
Alright, nothing new here. Maybe Carol's the little girl who killed that astronaut ghost outside. He said it was a little girl who killed him. Does this escalator go up? It does, okay. At first I wasn't sure if both escalators went down, which wouldn't make any sense. Or if one went up and went down. So if I went down, I wanted to make sure I could get back up. I guess the work area never got much power restored to it. That's a level 2 keycard room we need. Oh, that's horrible. That just clicked in my head. If you go down there and you get in trouble and you have to run from a violent ghost that might be down there, you're in deep trouble. Because now you're going to have to run against the escalator. And that's going to severely slow you down. Let's hit up the monitor room. So in other words, when you go down there, you better make sure you have everything you need to go down there. All right. Water filtration plant. Yep, he's still there. Oh, not only is he still there, this is how we left the camera. We left it pointing at him. So this game remembers where you leave the cameras and how zoomed in you left it. That's pretty interesting. But I think that's Victor right there. That's the guy that's being looked for. It seems like power was going out, and so the captain gave Victor a keepsake of his to give him courage. He went out to look for batteries. He got spooked by something that was dragging benches, and he ran from the ghost. He came in here to the water filtration area. He died and became a ghost. Okay. And since the fog here is so thick, he became a violent ghost. Filtration plant hallway. Yep, escalator here is running just fine now. So the lights didn't get any better, but escalator's got some juice. Rest area. Here's the monitor room we're inside. Work area hallway. This, I think, is where our ghost astronaut buddy is. I think. No, I guess not. Hmm. No, our ghost buddy should be in water filtration plant, or just before the water filtration plant. So I bet this machine has power now. Maybe this vents out the gas, but I don't know how to get here. Oh, let's keep exploring. I don't think we're supposed to go back yet to that area. I think we're supposed to go forward. We're supposed to pursue that guy who's calling for his daughter. He's our only real lead so far. Eventually we have to go back and set Victor, but we're not going to be able to do that until we flush out the fog, and I have no idea how to flush out the fog. Lunar facility map. Oh, it actually tells you, okay, so straight ahead is the energy area. We've explored that already. That's how we restored power to the station. Work area is behind us. That's how we got into the station. To the left is the residential area. But, well, that's the studio. I guess the residential area is downstairs and to the left. And then the spaceport is downstairs and to the right. Let's see what's unlocked. I'll try both doors, the residential area and the spaceport. Yeah. Let's go. I'm coming, Ghost Man. Going down. Why are you making noises? You turn around on the scale. Well, not scale, but the stairs. Oh, he's literally right there. I didn't see him at all. That was freaky. That was so freaky.
You do not recognize your papa? But you remember Mama, do you not? It has just been the two of us since Mama died. Carol, you have left me too. I was looking forward to a trip together. You forgot everything. Carol, how could you forget your old papa? It has just been the two of us since Mama died. Carol, you have left me too. I was looking forward to a trip together. You forgot everything. Carol,
So I guess we have to find his daughter. Oh, I guess she's in the residential area. I think this is the way, or this is the game trying to clue you in which door to go through. Go through that one first. Let's see what's over here. Might be something down there. That door over there should be the spaceport. Let's explore all the way down here. I wish it were brighter in here, though. You know what? Why not make it brighter in here? I didn't think about that. Let's see what happens now. Oh, wow. That is like a night and day difference, isn't it? That is so much better. I mean, I have to admit, I partially feel like I'm destroying some parts of the game by doing this. Maybe we should reset it, the brightness that is. But now it's like I can see everything. I don't really have to worry about having the lamp on. But I have to admit, I'm not, like, almost all the fear has gone now with this game for me. And I still have like a little pit in my stomach, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. I can even see him standing. Actually, can I see him standing over there? No, I can't. That's just a panel. This is to the spaceport. Level 3 security device. A card reader is visible on the front panel. Okay. Residential area it is. Look how close we have to get until we can see his ghost. That's pretty close. Alright. Residential area. Hopefully Kara won't kill us. That's her. But I feel like if she sees us, we're dead. This area is way too foggy. What is this? Intercom control panel. It does nothing when I click on it. Room 104. Is this a monitor room? Wow, even with the brightness turned all the way up, this room or this game can still get really dark. Here's another save area, that's good. Residential area is pretty big. Okay, so where are we? We're in room... Oh, we're in the monitor. I was like, why can't I use security cameras to view the room I'm in now? It's because the room I'm in now is the monitor room, so it would make no sense if there's a security camera in here. Alright, so outside and to the right is room 102. What's in here? Okay. Fire extinguisher, we got some dishes. Pot, well, pan. Some beer bottles. Closets. No description of what that is. Got some boxes over here. The table is a mess. I'd say so. Alright, so nothing significant here. Oh no! Back to room 102. Let's check camera 2. Ah! Camera 2 is the bedroom. Why is there a security camera in this person's bedroom? The bed isn't made. Does anyone else kind of find that sus? Why would there be a security camera in the bedroom area? There is something on the bed. That's probably a clearance card. That's probably a level 2 security clearance card that we need to enter the battery room, and that we need to enter another room in the work area. I bet if we go to the door that requires a level 2 key card in the work area, that's where we're going to find a backup battery. Then maybe if we go to the room where the captain is and we bring him the battery, we'll put his soul at rest. We'll plug in the battery. Maybe we can use that to flush out the fog that is in the water filtration area, and then from there we can go talk to Victor. He'll calm down, and maybe he'll disappear next. And then we can rotate the walkway and get to that other small room with the machine in it, but I have no idea what that machine does. What's this? It's not saying anything. Like a cup of ramen? Maybe someone was eating in bed? Okay, so 102 is definitely worth investigating for the key card. What about 103 right after it? The table is rather messy. What's this? Small electronic device. The screen is illuminated. Ready mode. Oh, from this you can probably watch a video from a mini disc, which we have. The plant is withered. Oh, they have their own little gardens. That's nice. Camera 2. The bed isn't made. Why are the sheets green, though? Is this supposed to be Something, another flashback? I guess not. I tried zooming in, it's not showing me anything different. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's anything in room 103. Main residential hallway? Yeah, that's good to know. Is there anything that wants to kill me in the hall? Room 101? There she is. Where's she wandering? What room is that? Wait, what's that? There she is. She's wandering into room 105. What's this thing on the wall? Doesn't say. Am I gonna have to stealth past her? Maybe. Ventilation control device. Uh-huh. Oh, I get it, I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Okay. So we have to sneak into room 102. We have to get that card that we saw on the bed without her killing us. And then we have to run out here to the ventilation control device, use the card, and that will vent the fog out of this room. Then she'll calm down, she'll stop trying to kill us, and then maybe we can open the door and join her back to her father and set them both free. I'm pretty sure that's what has to happen. Oh, I'm not liking that though. Oops. Where is it though? It is near. It's right near room 103. And it seems she wanders the entire length of the hallway. There's 102. She does wander the whole length. We have to go into 102 when she's not there, get the key card, walk out, go this way, and vent the gas. That kind of sucks. What's in room 105? child's drawing. Framed pictures. Maybe this is their room. That's probably what the astronaut was referring to when he said, "Don't believe everything you see." Because she looks just like an innocent little girl who's just wandering around, and that makes you want to go and encounter her and help her, but if you try, she'll kill you. Books and a CD player. You might also be able to hide in here. Because I don't think she ever goes this far. I don't think she ever goes into the bedroom. So you can probably come in here, get the disc when she's not here, hide in here. You'll hear her walking around and talking, and then she'll eventually leave. And then maybe you can get out of here and go back to the monitor room and then just take a gamble and a mad sprint and run for the ventilation system and use the card. That's my guess. See, now you know she's in here. All right. Room 106. What do we got? Another lipstick message from our fiancé. There is something written on the wall. I can't tell what it says, though. We probably have to go into this room in person in order to read it. What is that? Oh, it's a pan. I thought that was like a fish. Empty medication containers are scattered across the table. Huh. Medication containers. Oh? There are pictures and books on the nightstand. Is that her and I? Was this supposed to be our room? But if this was supposed to be our room, why are there pictures of both of us already in here? We were supposed to have crash landed. Oh, there she is. I'm looking at camera 2, the door's not opening. Yeah, she'll go into the living area, but she'll never go all the way to the bedrooms. Alright, what else we got? Elevator lobby. Oh. There's more fog. Yes, that's great. That's wonderful. What's that? Dispensary room. The drug room. The pharmacy. Okay. What's this? Elevator. Oh. That's kind of impressive. The camera rotates all the way around. I think that's their security camera right there. No. Well, maybe. The doorway is blocked. Something on it, though. I think that's another portable battery for the headlamp on our helmet. Okay. And the renovation area. Laboratory. Some sort of big machine. Something else that worries me. Construction materials. Since I know there's a ventilation system that can be used to vent the gas, I worry when we vent the gas, where do we vent the gas to? Do we vent it out into space? If so, that's fine. But if we vent the gas into just another part of the space station, that's kind of crummy. What's this? A small canister. Oh.
Hey, who's there?
Sorry.
I told you that if those two things get mixed together, they'll generate high heat. Be careful.
Sorry. I'll set them apart.
You guys just don't listen to me.
Okay. So if we collect that bottle, and then we find another bottle that has red stripes around it, we can mix them to create something that might be able to burn through metal. I don't know why we'd want to do that. At least not yet. But there's gotta be a point to that later on. You're not gonna tell me what this is? Dilapidated piece of machinery. No. So that doesn't exactly answer the question, but if it's dilapidated, I can't use it anyway. So never mind. Oh boy, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. So I have to leave the room I'm in, turn right, go down the residential hallway, go in to 102, go into the bedroom, get the key card. The smart thing to do, really, well, maybe, probably, would be to leave, actually probably be to hang out in room 102, wait for the ghost to come in, hear her call, let her walk out into the hallway, then we leave into the hallway, go back to the monitor room, which is where we're now, save again, wait a bit more until we see her go down to like room 105, then go back to room 103 or near room 103, and use the key card to try to vent the gas out of this room, and then she won't try to kill us. And we can talk to her, and then I think we can reunite her with her father, and then everything will be fine. But if she catches us at any point, we're dead. Which stinks. Video playback machine. It's old, but still working. There's no disc inside. Video disc.
You can use a camera, no?
I know how to use it better than you, Papa.
Oh, you do, huh? Well then, make me look good.
okay?
Carol, are you happy being with me?
Why? I am happy with you.
Even without Mama here?
Of course, Papa. I never feel lonely when you are with me.
Oh,
Besides, Mama became a star, right? I feel like Mama is watching me.
Yes, she is. I'm glad we are on this trip, Carol.
uh-oh. Oh. I thought something bad happened. I couldn't see anything. Ah, Dakota's here. Hello, Dakota. How are you doing? Dakota says, it's been a little bit. I just wanted to pop in and say hello. I'm doing okay, and I hope you are too. But I'm going to play some games, and I hope you enjoy yours. Well, thank you, Dakota. I appreciate that. And Dakota has just resubscribed for 13 months. Over a year now. Wow. Well, thank you very much, Dakota. So you subbed with Amazon Prime. You could have done that for any other streamer, but you chose me. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy your games as well, Dakota. For those who don't know, Dakota is one of our OG people who were here when I first made affiliate. But he has the first badge attached to his screen name, the founder badge. So, thank you for the continued support, Dakota. As you always say, a sub is not required, but always appreciated. Agreed, yes. A sub is never required, but always appreciated. Thank you again. I didn't know you were still here. What are you playing? Not sure how much longer we're going to be playing this tonight, because this is freaking me out. Every time we bump that chair, it moves. It is covered in dust. Can I open these? I cannot. Light switch. It doesn't seem to be working. I thought there was a save panel in this room. Is there not a save panel in this room? I guess not. Oh, you can open this? I never knew you could open this. He never mentions that could be opened. Kinda messed up. Alright, let's save. So do you remember how I wanted to beat a Borderlands game without going down? I do. I purchased Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and actually did it. I beat the whole game, including all the side quests, without going down. And so now I'm downloading Borderlands 3 to give it a go. Good luck, Dakota. I wish you luck. I wish you well with that. We have finished, for the most part, our run. Oh, excuse me. Of Borderlands 3. We beat the main campaign. And we're doing the DLCs now. And it's a lot of fun. And I think you could probably pull it off without getting thrown into, well, maybe, yeah. You'd have to be very careful, but you could probably do it. I barely died the entire game. I think I died maybe 10 times or less the entire main story campaign. But I did get thrown into fight for my life quite often, especially in the beginning. So, but I mean, you're familiar with the formula. You've been playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland, so you can swing it. Was that tough to not go down in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? Dakota says, I've been in the Discord, but just lurking. I don't really talk much, just mostly focusing on working out and working in general. Understandable, Dakota. Continue to get healthy, stay healthy, and make money. And when you have the time, have fun. What's in here? Oh, the bathroom. Can I use the sink? I cannot. And there's no mirror. What? I thought I saw water fall onto this thing here. It's coated with dust. I guess no one's used it in a while. The item stored here appears to have been removed. Oh, the fire extinguisher that was here. Sign display. I'm guessing this is the laundry room. Maybe? The basin is filled with water. That might be important. The mirror has been shattered. Oh, we were just over here. The bed is neatly made up. Alright, enough procrastinating. We're going to save one more time. And we're going to try to go and get that card. I don't want to do it, but we must do it. Let's see here. Dakota says, after a few characters and building discipline, I wouldn't take a fight unless I was ready and chose a specific character for their cheese ability. The character for their cheese ability. The character, because the way I leveled it gave me 3 chances before I would go down. My ability would drain my health, but make me invulnerable afterwards. And I stacked it with the sacrifice my companion move along with my normal health and shield I leveled to max, which allowed me to persevere. But I did almost die to the second to last boss. I got down to my last 100 health and had a status effect induced, but picked up health just in time to survive and complete the game. I even did some OP levels, or the Wonderland equivalent. Ah. Good for you, Dakota. Good for you. Have you already decided on which character you're going to play as in Borderlands 3? And hello, Joshy. How are you doing tonight? Joshy has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Joshy. Okay. Here we go. Up, out, and to the right. And hopefully not die. Oh, she's here. I hate you. Close. You know what? Never mind. Employee ID card. There is a magnetic strip across the back of the card. Run. Out and to the left. Oh my gosh. Guns is here. Hello, Guns. How are you doing? As is Carnage Barn. Hello, Carnage. What's up? Did you finish Xenogears? I did not, Carnage. No. Let me think. What did we last do in Xenogears? We finally got out of the Imperial City. We flew the Goliath, which was a very short-lived experience. And I think where we left off, we had rejoined with Bart. Everyone kind of grouped back up together. We fought Domina again. We fought Ramses again. And the next thing we were supposed to do is Faye was badly injured, and we had to go to a special hospital at the headquarters of somewhere north of, I don't remember, but it was someplace in the southwest of the map. But before we did that, we hopped in the submarine, which is pretty cool. The new submarine can run on water or on sand. And we went back trying to look for more magnetic coatings, and we weren't able to find any because I wanted each of my characters to have at least one magnetic coating for all of their gears. But I am one short, maybe even two short. So teams are out of luck for that now. But it has been fun playing the game, and I look forward to getting back to it this Thursday. Dakota says, I've had many, many, many characters in all the Borderlands games, and I've come to the conclusion that there's specific characters to fit my playstyle in each one. So for Borderlands 1, it's Lilith. For Borderlands 2, it's Maya. For Borderlands, the pre-sequel, it's Jack the Doppelganger. For Borderlands 3, it's Mose. And for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, it's the Lich Master. And only because they all have healing abilities that allow you to basically have an Ignore Death card for one free use, and you will abuse that card. Harner says, Headquarters of Ethos. Yes, that. That is where we're supposed to go next. But I'm like, well, what else can we do before we go there? So yeah, we searched for that. No luck. We returned to the prison to talk to the nurse again. Nothing really happened. I thought there would be something more important. We tried to feed the doggy again, but we couldn't because no one sold us any more dog food at the prison. We went to Nisan. We went all the way back to the church in Nisan with Ellie because I thought maybe Ellie would go all the way to the top and see the picture that Faye commented earlier on looked like her. Maybe she'd have some sort of special comment on it. She did not. We bought a special item for Ellie in Nisan, which is, I think it's called the Ether Doubler. So you use twice the amount of ether to deal twice the ether effect. So she has that equipped. I bought everyone some more special weapons. We tried playing the card game that was on the City of Thames, and I got destroyed every single time. Except for one match I played against Big Joe, we broke even. It was a tie. But every other match I played against everyone else, they completely destroyed me. What else? And I feel like that was about it. We found all the boxes, all the hidden chests on the Thames. And so characters got stronger, the gears got way stronger. And yeah, we left off there because I think it was like an 11-hour and like 45-minute stream. And, you know, I try to keep my streams to under 12 hours. So we called it, and yeah, next Thursday, we're picking up and going right into the story. We're heading back to but we're heading to the headquarters in Ethos to try to get Faye patched up. Alright, I want to save again. I know my battery's not really low. It can't have been low, because I've barely been using it. It just said that to freak me out. The battery's low. Okay. Let's check our notes again. Well, I suppose the map. So the next thing we have to do in this game, we are in the monitor room of the residence area. We have the key card now from room 102. On the wall mounted next to room 103, excuse me, is a ventilation device. This residence area has a lot of fog in it, and there's also a little ghost girl. And it seems the rule of this game is all of the ghosts in the game are very peaceful. They just want to talk to you. They want to request your help in doing a small task for them, and then they can move on to the afterlife. They can find peace. However, if there is fog in the air, this mysterious fog, then it overwhelms the ghosts with emotion, primarily rage, and they just go crazy and they act violently towards any living thing in the area, and we are the only living thing in the area. So before we can help this little girl, we have to run to the ventilation system mounted on the wall here. I'm thinking we have to run the car we picked up from room 102 that will vent the fog, and then she will stop trying to kill us, and then we can talk to her and everything will be okay. And she keeps wandering between room 105, which is right next to us at 102, and then she walks down the hall, I think it's to room 103, and she keeps walking back and forth between room 103 and room 105, and we need to access the panel on room 103. So that's going to be fun. Let's check our notes here. Oh, that's right. The notes do update. Marcel Aaron, male, ghost originally encountered in the power transfer room. He must have moved to this area when the power was restored. He's fallen to his knees after hearing his daughter calling to her dead mother from the room beyond. Carol Aaron, female, ghost seen wandering the hallway in the residential area. She seems to be searching the area for some sign of her dead mother. Because of the fog, she is unaware of her father's presence nearby. This is kind of interesting. This is supposed to be, according to the website howlongtobeat.com, this is supposed to be like an 18-hour game. We've only been playing for like 3.5 hours, maybe a little bit more. And as you can see from the notes on characters, we're 26% complete. We are over a quarter of the way through interacting with all of the characters in the game. That's pretty crazy to me. Okay. I mean, it's not a problem. It's just, it's like, wow. It is. I feel like I'm going at a very slow pace, because I typically play games at a very slow pace. So to see like 26% completion on anything after like only playing for 3.5 hours is a shocker to me. Carnage says, Carnage is answering the question of the week. Do you have a favorite anime? Carnage says, favorite anime, currently Attack on Titan. Previously, Death Note. I see. I've seen some episodes from both. I think it was the first, I don't remember. I know I saw the first episode of Attack on Titan. Seeing the main character's mother get bitten in half and eaten, that was pretty brutal. And then I remember another episode where he wants to be, it might have been the same episode, I don't know, where the main character wanted to be one of the people who kills Titans, but he couldn't use the harness, and they thought he was just bad at using the harness. And then like he stayed up and he practiced over and over again. He was finally able to pull it off. And like once the instructor was like, oh, okay, well that's not bad. It seems like you're okay. And then he examined the harness. He's like, wait a second, your harness is defective. I'm shocked anyone can handle this or use this harness. And it turned out like he was actually a really really good candidate to become like a Titan Slayer. And those are the only things I really remember from Attack on Titan. You remember that? Yeah. As far as Death Note, I started to get into Death Note because I do love a good mystery. Um, but I felt like Death Note was too abusive in that like you would watch an episode and then an episode like whatever episode you're watching or almost I don't think it happened at the end of every episode, at least not every at the end of every episode that I watched. Um, but in the vast majority of um, Death Note episodes I watched, it would end on like a cliffhanger, and you're like, "Oh, I can't wait to see what happens next," and that's fun. That's not fun every episode, not for me. Like, I want some episodes to have some sort of closure to them. And very, very rarely did I seem to get that in Death Note. I think I want to say maybe I watched almost the entire first season, if not the entire first season of Death Note. And it was just like that over and over and over again. And the first few times it was fun. But after that, I felt like I was getting burnt out, like I was getting tired. Like, okay, just can we have some isolated like episodes? Can we just have like a storyline wrap up and that's it, or like a really, really um, compartmentalized episode where maybe a new issue comes up and then ends within that same episode. Like ending every single episode or just about every single episode in a cliffhanger, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't take this anymore. Um, but it was really good. Like it was tense. Like when you watched it, it was really interesting, and I did have fun. You've literally never heard of this game. It is an older game. Echo Knight Beyond was developed, I want to say only ever developed, um, on Sony's PlayStation 2. Uh, this game is developed by From Software, who are the makers of the Souls series, as in Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Elden Ring. So they're quite well known now. But before they were known for Souls, they were known for a few other things. Um, I believe they worked on the earlier Armored Core games. They also created the very first Tenchu game, Tenchu Stealth Assassins on the PlayStation 1. And they did the Echo Knight series, of which there are 4 games. I know they worked on 3 directly. I don't know about the 4th one. I want to say maybe the 4th one was like a mobile game spin-off, but I don't remember. But Echo Knight Beyond is the 3rd game in this series. I played the first game a long time ago, and it's my favorite adventure game on PlayStation 1. And in fact, I enjoyed the first game so much on PS1 that it's one of the sources of my screen name, Orfeo. But I never played Echo Knight Beyond. The second game in this series, which is roughly translated to be Echo Knight Lord of Nightmares, never made it stateside. It's only in Japan. But there was a fan translation done, and I would like to play that fan translation. I just got to figure out how to make the controls work at the place I found out how to play it from. But eventually I would like to screen that for Spooky Saturdays as well. So I've been really looking forward to diving into Echo Knight Beyond because, again, it is a sequel, roughly, to my favorite PlayStation 1 adventure game, and I never got around to it. So I figured we could stream it during the month of Valentine's because this is sort of a Valentine kind of game. The plot is that we are about to be married,
we are going with our fiance to go get married on the moon. This is the year 2044. We planned it out. We saved up our money, and that's where we want to get married, and we want to have a honeymoon on the moon, on a lunar facility. So that sounds pretty cool. So that's what we're doing. We're going over there. But on the way there, something happened, and it caused the shuttle we were on to crash into the moon's surface. And when we crashed, our character fell unconscious. And then when we woke up, we were in a spacesuit, and there was no one aboard the shuttle, and our fiance was missing. And so we're trying to wander around and see if we can talk to anybody and find our fiance. We have not found a living person yet. We have encountered an android who doesn't really give us too much information right now. And we've also encountered multiple ghosts. And the ghosts do give us bits of information here and there. And so we're trying to piece together what we can from the ghosts, from the clues we find around the facility, to see if we can figure out what happened or where is our fiance and what happened to everybody. So it's interesting. Turn says, yeah, that anime is great. It goes places, to say the least. You're not a huge weebo, though, so most popular animes you haven't seen yet. I haven't seen most popular animes either. The animes I've seen are very, very few. You didn't know From Software made it? Yep. Yeah, we've been watching more anime in the Discord whenever someone recommends a new series. So a young lady named Tommy popped in, and she recommended a series called Konosuba, which is an adventure comedy anime, and I thought it was hilarious. And what's my favorite anime? It became that. It became Konosuba. Before Konosuba, it was Space Pirate Captain Harlock, which is an anime from the 1970s. And that was my favorite because of the hero, because of the protagonist of that anime. Because when I try to envision all of the personality traits that I would imbue into a fictionalized hero, they come together to form the Space Pirate Captain Harlock. Like, in my mind, he is the epitome of what it means to be a fictionalized hero. He's courageous, he's a bit brash, sometimes he rushes into things. He's clever, he's also calm, he's sophisticated, he's philosophical, he follows his heart, he keeps his word. Like, he's a really great guy. And seeing how that plays out, and his interactions with the crew, and how he's basically fighting a selfless war, like, it's amazing anime. And it's not that long either. I think it's like 64 episodes long, like the entire series. But Konosuba caught me very unawares. So when it comes to anime, like, I've seen slice of life stuff, and I've seen like really action oriented shonen stuff, and that was it. And I thought, like, I guess that's all anime really is. It's just like shonen or slice of life, or maybe you might get a bit of a mystery anime, sort of like Death Note, but that's about it. And Space Pirate Captain Harlock was different. It's referred to as a space opera. It is quite epic. But Konosuba came along, and it's a comedy. It's a fantasy comedy. And I mean, it makes sense that, you know, they would be animes that are just made for comedy purposes, but I never saw one before. And I absolutely fell in love with it. The way the characters bounce off of each other, the way that they use their powers, the situations they find themselves in, like, everything about that anime,
I fell head over heels in love with. And during our anime afternoons, we watched all of the seasons and all of the movies currently out. And there's supposed to be at least one new movie coming out this year, and the next season is supposed to be made this year, but they're not out yet. And so once we caught up with Konosuba, we moved on to the next series, recommended to us by Creepy, who's one of our mods. And that series is a racing anime from 1998 called Initial D. And this coming Wednesday, we'll be watching the last 2 episodes of season 1. And that's also been a pretty cool anime to watch. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing how things go, seeing how that wraps up. We're probably going to continue watching more Initial D. And then once we get through it, we're probably going to go back to Konosuba to see the new stuff that's coming out. And then we'll move on to the next recommendation, which was recommended to us by Miso. And I don't remember what it's called. I want to say it's called something like Angel something. Let me see. Angels of Death is what it's called. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying getting greater experience with anime and seeing all these great characters and stories. It's been a lot of fun. Konosuba seems right up your alley. Check it out. I highly recommend it. Yep. I cannot wait for the new episodes. All right. Let's dive back in here and try to free this little girl before she finds us and kills us. Locations. Main residential hallway. Hallway off of which all residential living quarters are located. This passage also connects the central hall and elevator lobby. Monitor room. Residence. Residential room remodeled to accommodate a monitoring system. The cameras controlled at this station cover all living quarters, the main residential hallway, the elevator lobby, and the renovation area. Room 102. Located in the residential area, Room 102 contains a large table covered in discarded food wrappers and cans. Presumably, this was once a place where residents gathered to blow off steam, but the room is deathly quiet now. No! I don't want to back out of the notes area yet. Actually, I guess we could. Look at items. Employee ID card. There is a magnetic strip across the back of the card. Okay, now if I'm right about this, we'll be fine. If I'm wrong about this, we're dead. So, okay. You recommend getting through Attack on Titan? The final scene is coming out soon. It's got a very Takahashi story. I don't know what that means, Takahashi story. Let's go back to the monitoring system. We could go back. You know, I'm gonna chance it. Let's just chance it. No, I guess we're here. We'll look it up. She needs to be out of the hallway and inside room 105. And then we can run. That's the little girl we have to try not to get killed by. That's room 103. He's inside. Where are you? There's another device. Back out. No, 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 no. Crap. I did the wrong thing. Residential hallway. Oh, 101. There's a handprint there. Room 101.
Where am I now? What sort of place is it here? Fog. This fog created that ghost. Somehow, I must find a way to clear this fog. What? Whoa!
I thought so. That's how Nikolai died. Takahashi did Xenogears. Oh, okay. Attack on Titan 2 has similarities to Xenogears, except the Titans instead of gears. I see. And there she is. First, I need to find out where... There's 102. That's where we got the key card from. There it is. That red thing. That's where we need to go. Let's go. Now. Get out. Back out. Go. 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 Oh, crap. Where is it? How do we get out of here? Because she doesn't stay. She barely stays there. She walks in. She walks out. Like, instantly. Where is it? Oh, it's behind us. Crud. Run. There it is.
Please insert employee ID. ID verified. Ventilation system activated.
Gotcha. We almost died right there. Our heart rate got up to what was it, 280? Once it goes over 350, we die. We have a heart attack. Gotta run. Getting sleepy, have a fun gaming session. Thanks, Carnage. You'll be checking out Konosuba? Alright, let me know what you think of it. The last episode of the last season of Konosuba, I kid you not, I was getting very close to like jumping out of my chair and cheering like a little kid, or like a football fan would cheer at like the Super Bowl. Like, it was that good. Like, I have never been as excited for an episode of anime, and very rarely have I been excited for anything like on TV when I used to watch TV, as I was for that final episode of the last season of Konosuba. Like, it was so much fun. But again, let me know what you think. I think you'll get a kick out of it. Alright, that's the monitor room. Is my headlamp still on? It is not. Okay. Alright, save again. I bet we could have done that without getting attacked at all. It's just, it took me a while to figure out how to get outside and where the red thing was. Did I save? I don't remember if I saved. Now I know I saved. It says saves 11. Okay. So we already explored everything in here. The ID card is still in our inventory. Okay. I could go back outside into the hallway, and I feel like if we do, that will rejoin the little girl with her father, and that will conclude their story. But I'm not sure if, like, if I can find other things, or maybe I can just find her in one of these rooms and talk to her separately. Actually, that might be her right there. Oh no, that's just a line on the floor. Yeah, there's just a line on the floor. But I'd rather talk to her separately first. If I can find her, I might get more story clues. So let's try that. We'll start here, room 104. The door isn't working. Oh. Oh, maybe that's... okay. I was going to say, maybe that's why it doesn't look like there's some things that are in these rooms, because when we use the security cameras, we can look into all of the rooms. But, I guess some rooms would be locked and prevent us from going in there. Alright, what about room 105? Why is it so... oh, there she is. How you doing, honey? Doing alright?
Of course, Papa. I never feel lonely when you are with me. Mama became a star.
Calm down again.
Of course, Papa. I never feel lonely when you are with me. Mama became a star.
Portable fire extinguisher. I can't take it with me. Books and a CD player. I take the CD player. Why can't I take the CD player? Rock out. Fine. Covered with dust. Can I click on the lights? Shards of the broken mirror. Announcement display. I guess one of the things angry ghosts do is shatter mirrors. Painting of a scene on Earth. And is covered in dust. Bed isn't made. Bed isn't made. Bed isn't made. Maybe if I wonder what happened if I put in, like, personal letter. It appears the writer never finished it. It's over here. Framed pictures. It looks like they were taken on the Earth. Child's drawing. Video playback machine. It's old but still working. Let's see what happens if we put in the disc. Oh, hold on. I want to talk to her about our issues first. Claudia's photo. Nothing happened. Promise ring. Nothing happened. Radio? No. Monthly report? No. We've already seen this, but let's see if she has any reaction.
You can use a camera, no?
I know how to use it better than you, Papa.
Oh, you do, huh? Well then, make me look good.
Okay.
Carol, are you happy being with me?
Why? I am happy with you.
Even without Mama here?
Of course, Papa. I never feel lonely when you are with me. Besides, Mama became a star, right? I feel like Mama is watching me.
Yes, she is. I'm glad we are on this trip, Carol.
Papa?
I can't move the camera. Now I can. Oh, she's not here anymore. And I no longer have the disc. I wonder if I messed up, though. Like, I wonder if I was supposed to give that monthly report to her father because it was in the same area as the father. And now it's going to be too late because I'm going to go outside and their ghosts are going to disappear together.
It's okay, Carol. Do not worry about it. Now, let us enjoy your mama.
Aww. I guess that was her headband? A portable battery. Searchlight battery cell. Charging. Low battery. How am I low battery? Why do you keep messing with me? The ghost of the young girl dropped it when she vanished. Hair clip. Item left behind by the young girl's ghost when she vanished. Take that. Okay, let's try room 104 again. Isn't working. Okay. And this is the monitor room. We already tried room 105. That's where she was. Let's try room 102. Oh, this is where we got the key card, but there might be other stuff in here we couldn't really investigate because we're trying not to die. Remnants of various food and drink items are strewn about the table. Dishes are stacked in the sink. An old, rusty cooking pan. The boxes are covered in dust and haven't been opened in a long time. What is that? Looks like soaps. Nice suit. Bedroom area. The bed isn't made. Oh, someone left the toilet paper a mess here. Shards of the broken mirror. Announcement display. Sign display. Mirror's been shattered. So nothing else here. Ventilation control device. It has been activated. Let's do 103. Novel that was popular a few years ago. It's gathering dust. It's weird that it seems like we've only been unconscious for a few hours, yet it seems everyone, well, not everyone, it seems like everything at this facility is covered in dust and the plants are withered. I mean, for plants to be here and toppled over and withered makes it seem like this place has been unlived in for quite some time, which wouldn't make sense if we were only, knocked unconscious in the shuttle for, I don't know, a few hours, a couple of hours. Unless maybe this happened to the place before we even got here. Maybe it was something. Maybe everyone was already dead when our ship crash landed here. Maybe no one knew it though on Earth. No, okay. I tried pressing and holding the triangle button to see if that would do something different, but it didn't. Nothing here. Oh, I hope there's nothing in these chairs. I just thought about that because they do spin when you bump into them. And like I hope that there's no items in the chairs. That would be kind of messed up. And I could totally see there being items in the chairs because our promise ring was in the chair in the shuttle. And it might have been a clue to the player to, hey, when you come across chairs in the game, check the chairs. There might be something on there. We've already passed a few rooms with chairs, and I don't really feel like going back and exploring all those areas again. Alright, let's get out of here. Room 106. I think this is the room that has the new message on it in lipstick. The fog, it does terrible things, turns them evil. Please, let help arrive. It's been tipped onto its side. Looks like a wheelchair. Empty medication containers are scattered about. Nope. Okay. Well, they were responsible enough to turn off the burners for the cooking areas. That's good. Something else that's a little weird that doesn't really make a lot of sense for the most part in the Echo Knight games, but I mean, it's not a big thing, is that typically there aren't any bodies. What was that? I thought I heard like water noises. There's no indication it was ever used. Oh, there's a security cam right there. So that's what the security cams look like. Okay. Look like little snowballs. The sheets from the bed are dirty. It has been slept in for a long time. There are pictures and books on the nightstand. Nope. Not yet. We'll come back in here to save. But then I want to go back to the studio. You know what they should have done? What they should have done was put a save station in the studio. Because as a player, every time I free a ghost, I'm going to want to go back to the studio to see the painted portraits that the android does of the spirits that we freed. And it's weird that we can't go there, see the pretty pictures, and just save. At least to me it is. Alright, let me bring up items, hair clip. Left behind by the young girl's ghost when she vanished. I wonder what good this will do, though. Like, I can understand if her father was still around. If I found the father and gave this to him, he might be like, oh, you set my daughter's soul free, thank you. And then he would vanish, but I don't know what this is going to do. Oh, you know what? I bet I know what this is for. Well, maybe. So, the astronaut ghost that we met, he was killed by this little girl. And he mentioned two pieces of information. And what I thought was the more important piece of information was that he was trying to work on this host radio to get in contact with his crew, with his research crew, but he wasn't able to fix the radio. And so I thought, well, maybe we have to fix the radio, and then once it's fixed, we take it to him, and he tries to use this to contact the research crew, and regardless of what the result is, whether they talk back to him or not, maybe that would be enough to put his spirit at rest. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe It was the other thing. The other thing was he really wanted us to help the little girl if we could. And so maybe if we make our way back down to him and we give him the hair clip, then he'll know that her soul was put to peace, and then he can be put to peace as well. So that might be what's going on here. I think we'll try that next time. No, that was kind of pointless. I don't know why I just did that. Notes. Yeah, Nikolai Ivanov. Ghost located in the filtration plant hallway. His thoughts are fixated on the ghost of the young girl he claims was responsible for his death. He seems genuinely concerned for her well-being. We're supposed to go back there and give him the hair clip, and then he disappears. Though when he disappears, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes when ghosts disappear, they give you items, or they drop items, like the little girl did. So if he disappears, I wonder what he would drop. Maybe something that we could use to contact, or not contact, but maybe something that we'd say to the crew, or I don't know. For a moment, I thought maybe he would drop a security clearance card. You know, maybe he would. I mean, I thought the card that we found that we used to vent the fog out of the residential area to help the little girl, I thought maybe that doubled as a security clearance card at level 2, and maybe it does. But what it could also do is just maybe the only thing it does is if you find a vent, you can use that card to vent the area. But it does not double as a security clearance card. So maybe we have to make our way down back to this guy. His soul gets set free. He did work here at this facility, so it would make sense if he had a clearance card. And maybe he drops the security clearance level 2 card, and with that card, we can make our way further into the facility. So that could be what's going on here. I hope I remember all this for next week. I may have to take some time Friday night or Saturday morning and watch this this whole screening, or at least a good chunk of it, to sort of come to terms with what's going on here, what I did, and what we're supposed to do next. Let's see here. Now let's see what it says. Marcel Aaron Mail, ghost of one of the passengers from the shuttle. He raised his daughter by himself after his wife passed away. Both he and his daughter gained their freedom after being reunited. Aw. Reunited and it feels so good. We had a poll, by the way, that I should sing more on this channel, so there you go. Carol Ann, female. Carol Ann! Oh, Carol Aaron, sorry. The young girl's ghost that was wandering the residential area calling out for her mother. She gained her freedom after being reunited with her father. Both vanished in a warm glow of white light. Aww. Locations. I wonder if the description of the locations has changed as well. Let's see. Residential area. There we go. Main residential hallway. Hallway off of which all residential living quarters are located. This passage also connects the central hall and the elevator lobby. Was there fog in this picture before? I don't remember. Monitor room residence. No. Room 102. No. Room 105. This room appears to have had 3 occupants who lived in close proximity to one another, but judging from the personal possessions, shared little in common. It's interesting we were able to pick up on something like that. Room 103. Room 103 has the earmarks of living quarters inhabited by people for whom tidiness was not a chief concern. That is, all but certain areas, those of which are fastidiously clean and seem out of place. Room 106. Given the quantity of empty medication bottles scattered about the room, whoever the occupant was, they must have been in ill health. More disturbing still are the words scrawled on the wall. Maybe the fog eventually will eventually drive like living people crazy, and maybe they eventually kill others or kill themselves, and then they become ghosts, and then if the ghosts are within the fog, they still kill people. But maybe if you're sick, you're more susceptible to the effects of the fog. Maybe you can feel it starting to drive you mad, and maybe that's why they wrote those words on the wall. Could be. Okay. So yeah, I wish that there was a save point like this inside the studio, but there isn't. So we're going to save here one more time, and then I think we're actually going to call it. There we go, playtime. Just under 4.5 hours. I've been streaming for just over 5. Alright, so next Spooky Saturdays, we will be back here with more Echo Night Beyond. And the plan will be to go from here back to the studio and see the newly painted spirits on the wall, talk to the android, see if he has anything new to tell us. And maybe we'll show him the items. Well, we only have one new. Well, no, we have a couple of new items in our inventory, see if he reacts to them in any way. Then we'll go back down to our astronaut ghost friend and show him the hairband. And I'm thinking he's going to disappear and leave us a security clearance level 2 card. And then with that card, we can gain entrance to 2 new areas. We'll be able to gain entrance to the battery room, which I'm not sure is a good idea. I actually don't think it's a good idea. The captain ghost wandering around calling for Victor. That's a very fog-filled room. So if we go in there, I can see him probably trying to kill us. But there's also another room that's locked. At least one, yeah. There's another room that's locked, the security clearance level 2 lock. And I don't know where those double doors lead. I'm guessing, though, that there's a battery in there. I don't know, this game still has a good amount of mystery, but we have some ideas about what we're going to do next Saturday. But I feel like we really haven't played that long. Like I said, 4.5 hours. But going from the notes, I guess we made some good progress today. I mean, 26%. We've encountered over a quarter of the spirits on this space station. Or at least know about a quarter of them, over a quarter of them. And we released Dudley Tungsten. We released Marcel Aaron. We released Carol Aaron. I'm pretty sure at the beginning of next stream, or close to the beginning of next stream, we'll be releasing Nikolai Ivanov. So I feel like we're almost like flying through the game, which is really weird. For locations, 29%. I mean, that's pretty crazy. That's like a little under a third of the way through the game. As far as like areas are concerned, that's pretty wild. recordings 17%. I don't know if I missed any. I don't think I did, but maybe I did. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like maybe we are actually about a third of the way through the game. So that's fine with me. But like I said, we're going to go ahead and call it here. We've been streaming for about 5 hours. Let me see something here. Okay. So, if you had fun tonight, and I hope you did, hope to see you next Saturday for more Echo Night Beyond. The next time I'll be streaming will be this coming Monday from Monday Marvels and our new Valentine game on that day. It will be what may be a modern classic called I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother. It is our second Valentine game for the month, so it's probably going to be a one-shot. So we'll see what happens. But I will be posting in the Discord tomorrow. I know we have some new stream recommendations, so I'll be reviewing those tomorrow and posting about them. And of course, I'll also be posting about the I'll be posting a new Week at a Glance, going into detail about all the new games we'll be streaming next week and what we'll be doing in them. So maybe I will see you next Saturday for more Echo Night Beyond, or maybe I'll see you Monday for I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother. Right now, I am heading over to watch Pri. I think she's still streaming. Some Last of Us Part 2. And I'm probably going to get myself some lunch. So, again, have a good night, everyone. I hope you had fun, and I hope to see you again soon. Also, thank you to everyone who came out and kept me company in chat. Thank you to Carnage Barn. It was fun to see you again and talk about a bit of anime. Thank you again to Coda for coming out. And I wish you success in your, what is it called? Your Borderlands goal of not getting put down. And congratulations on completing that goal in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I hope you're able to do it in Borderlands 3. Also, thank you to Coda for the renewed subscription. Thank you to Guns of the Helgost for being here. Thank you to Joshi for stomping in. Thank you to General Organa for the redemptions. Thank you to Fusion for being here and for the redemptions. Thank you to Lorelei for being here as well. And I think that was everyone who made their presence known in chat. And also thank you to the lurkers as well. I hope you had a good time. And hope you swing by and see me again sometime. But alright, have a good night, everyone.